Hello everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. I hope you all are doing very well. I hope your week has been a great one, and as always, I hope you're doing better than me. I should probably just record those lines and just play them as an audio at the start of every stream because I basically always say the exact same thing. Anyway, everybody, we have Rebel Outlaw, Reptane. Thank you for joining, guys. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought to today start the stream actually with a Scottish accent. Why? I have no idea. My brain isn't functioning. Anyway, let's open the project that I was working on last Sunday, and let's hopefully finish that today. And what is it, you might be wondering, in case you missed the last stream? Actually, I kind of forgot for a second here. Okay, I was remaking my old full logo or logo emblem, whatever. I actually am not entirely sure what to call this damn thing. Look, I'm not asleep this time. Hello, Reptane. In your defense, you do live in the wrong time zone, so it's usually much later for you than it is for me. So I do not blame you for falling asleep on my midweek streams. What is the file that I was working on? Hold up, I don't remember what I was doing exactly last time. I think I was still working on the sketch. Yes, it was the sketch. Yeah, I actually finished the sketch of the wing. Can you prove that you are not sleep typing? Usually streams are starting at 1 a.m. for me. Yeah, as I said, that is very late for you. So let's see, I believe that's a 4-hour difference, more or less. I start at 7 p.m. on Wednesdays and Fridays. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, wow, 6 hours actually. Wait, did I count that right? 7, I'm gonna use my fingers because I cannot math. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yes, that's 6 hours. Oof, that's even more hours than I initially thought. Alright, so let's take a look at this. I first gotta remember what I was doing last time, so I can figure out what to do next. I sketched the flame, at least most of it anyway. Flame genre sketch for Corel. Right. Yes, so technically speaking, the next thing that I should be doing is draw the final line arts in CorelDRAW using vectors. Now, I did say some months ago that I would no longer feature the vectorization process for the final line arts because it's usually a very time-consuming process and honestly very boring. And I maintain that. But for this logo, I actually will feature that on the stream, just because this should be much simpler than drawing a full character with vectors, you know. So hopefully this is not going to take nearly as long. Breeding newbies in Pal World, kind of boring, but the things I do for super fast work is kind of sleepy at the moment. Yeah, I don't blame you. I can imagine. So yeah, before I do that though, yes, this is the file that I want. I'm going to do another thing, just one other thing more to the sketch of the flame. So give me a moment. Yes, replace that. Let me grab my pen. So I'm gonna draw a thing here on the inside of the flame. I don't really know what that is called, but it's basically this here. It's like the flame inside the flame. It's not really that, but whatever. Fill up the two flames. How much you ignis? And only one shows up. Well, he's probably on break. Can't work while on break. You probably don't even pay him enough. I'm just kidding. Not that they are paid at all. I'm sure they aren't. Cat. Speaking of cats, my cat Bob is keeping me company here today. He's sleeping on my dad's bed. Adorable. He's actually been spending most of the day with me today, rubbing my legs a lot. Very, very adorable. I love him, but I am currently not very fond of him rubbing against my legs for two reasons. One, because he's so fluffy, he has so much fur, he's so furry and stuff. He also sheds a lot of fur, as it is expected with a fuzzy cat. But that in itself is not really the issue. The issue that I currently am having with him rubbing against my legs is that I don't know where he has been hanging out, what he's been doing when he's not home, but he's so dirty. You guys have no idea how dirty that cat is. He is supposed to be fully white, like Snow White. He's brown. I kid you not, he's quite brown. So whenever he rubs against my legs, my socks, my pants, whatever, all of that filth goes onto my clothes and just my actual legs. And he loves to rub against my legs right after I take a shower also. So I'm like fully clean, and then he comes around and rubs, and then my legs are all dirty again. I love him, but I hate that. Oh, she's such a cute kitty. I know what, I gotta show you a photo I took of him earlier this afternoon. Look at this. Look at that little face. Oh, he's so cute. And look at, see how brown he is? He's not supposed to be brown. This is not the lighting. This is his actual color right now. He's so brown. He's actually more brown in real life than in the photo. Like, oh, look at that. Yeah, it's so cute. I cannot look at this cat. Well, I can't really look at any cat without going, oh, he's so cute and stuff, you know? You know, look at that. So cute. But yeah, see how brown he is? And it's not like, oh Mike, why don't you give him a bath? Hi, as if it were that easy. I wish it was easy to give him a bath. He hates baths. I mean, most cats do, but you know what I mean. Have you tried washing him at 30 degrees with a pre-wash? Last time that we tried to give him a bath, the water was warm. We did warm it up, so he would not be so annoyed by it. He still hated the hell out of that. Just make sure to turn off the spinning. I don't know why I'm laughing so much at that. It is funny, it's just not that funny. Well, maybe it is. I am laughing. Oh, I love that cat. I just wish I could have closed my room door today before the stream like I usually do, because my mother is up and she's making noises in the kitchen and stuff. But the reason I didn't close it because the cat is in here, and if I close the door and he gets up and wants to leave, then I am gonna have to get up to open the door for him. And I am too lazy to do that. I am also getting too old to be getting off my butt all the time like that. Yeah. I kid, I'm not that old. trick is to let it turn slow enough so that it doesn't turn red instead of white. Oh my god, imagine putting your cat in the washing machine. Don't! You never do that. As a joke, sure. I mean, as a verbal joke, not jokingly actually do it. Never do that to your cat or any other animal. Unless it's yourself, then it's fine. I know I'm not gonna keep reinforcing this line here, just this is enough. So let's save and send this over to the general sketch for CorelDRAW. By the way, I might be a little loopy today. My brain might be not as functional as it has been. Well, it hasn't been functional in the first place, but it might be less functional today. Because for whatever reason, I woke up at 9 AM sharp today, and that is not something that I usually do on Sundays, even when my sleep schedule was still running properly on rails. Way before it derailed, I was never waking up early on Sundays. But also because I went to sleep at 3 AM and somehow managed to wake up at 9, could not sleep any longer, and I don't know. I also don't know how to finish that sentence. Anyway, let's just paste this here. Make sure he wasn't in there when you fill up the machine. Yeah, that is important. You gotta check. As for why he went in there by himself, that was definitely because he thought it was kind of a nice and warm place to take a nap. Cats do like warm places after all. If I'm not mistaken, the average body temperature of a cat is actually a little higher than a human's, which is one of the reasons why they enjoy warm spots much more than we humans do. I can't stop turning my neck to the left all the time to look at my cat. That is distracting. Okay, stop distracting me. Stream's already over. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting, not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak and people make your feathers unfurl, but I will not let that my opinion. Pardon me. Okay, I think this is enough. I just don't remember if this is the correct color that I am supposed to use for the general sketch. Yes, it is. Seriously, that song makes me sleepy AF now. That's conditioning. You are used to only hear that song when the stream is at its end and the outro is running, and most of the time you only hear it when it's already almost sunrise for you, so you are very tired, so you got conditioned. So I wake up again when I fell asleep during the stream. Yeah, I noticed the volume of that song is actually quite loud on the outro. But I love the song, so I'm not turning it down. To me, it's a banger. How do I import into CorelDRAW again? Right, Control I.
Hydrate. Gotta keep hydrated.
That is a good idea. I'm actually thirsty. I drink a lot of coffee today. My mouth is a bit dry. What am I looking for here? By the way, this is the first time in several months that I use CorelDRAW. I think I'm gonna. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. I think I'm gonna do the sketch, the line art for the flame first. Actually, you know what? No, hold up. No, that's not it. Fudge. I'm in the wing. What I think of Paint.net? It's a great program for converting WebP into PNGs. That's all I use it for. I have it, but that is the only use I have for it. Hang on, sorry guys. I am trying to process what I am supposed to be doing here. I am quite brain dead. When I say that my brain is completely fried, I am not joking, I am not exaggerating. My brain has been completely fried for several months now. I don't want to work on the wing first. I want to work on the flame first. Why did I bring the wing first instead of the flame? Well, I did bring the flame first into CorelDRAW. Then I decided I wanted the wing instead. But there was a reason for that. What was that reason? Oh, I think I remember. I wanted to resize the sketch of the flame in CorelDRAW. Yes, that was it. Because the sketch of the flame is way bigger than it is actually supposed to be. So I wanted to resize the sketch here in CorelDRAW. Yeah, kind of size it to be more or less the size oops, that is not what I meant to do. To be more or less the size the final thing is supposed to have. I guess that might be enough. Yeah, okay. So let's dump it in there, send it all the way to the back. And I know what, I'm just gonna have both of these sketches here. No problem. Wait, what am I trying to do? Okay, copy this. Oh yes, I wanted to make the guidelines first. There, put that there, send it all the way to the back. And let's save. I am going to save here. Linearts Alpha 0. But yeah, I do have Paint.net, just rarely ever use it. Where is it? Why does it keep resetting this? I want this like this, Windows. Just leave it like this. Every time that I open this window, Windows has reset the... what is this called again? The view back to this. I hate it. For this window, for these icons here, I want it like this. And for some reason, Windows always resets it. I don't know why it does that, but it always does it with several of my windows. Windows 7 has never done that. Whenever I set something in a window in Windows 7, it just keeps it. It never resets the view. Never. It never did. Windows 10 does that every single time. It's as if it believes this, not this. It's as if it thinks that this is the way that I want it. It's as Windows 10 is like, no, dear user, this here is the way you should be using this. Okay? because this way you can see the date the file was modified. You can see what kind of files these are. So here, see, you can see that these are shortcuts, so you're not going to mistake them for other things, you know. You can see how big they are, so you know how much space has been taken in your hard drive, you know. So use it like this. Oh, you change it? Oh, it's okay. It was probably just a mistake on your part. I'll change it back for you, okay? Go to hell, Windows 10. Jesus Christ, just leave it like this. Anyway, that was an angry tangent, sorry. Yeah, I have Paint.net, I never use it. I only use this for converting WebP files to PNGs. But I know there's people who use Paint.net for all of their art, for example. I kind of envy them, because the little that I try to use of Paint.net for some actual art, I did try a little bit before, I just could not really get my head around it. It's not that it's difficult to use, no, that's not what I mean. It's just that I found it to be so much more limited than something like Photoshop, for example. Which, I mean, it is. But let me see what thickness of line do I want. Maybe thicker than that. But even for a simple program, a graphics raster program, I think it's a little too on the simple side. Too much simpler for it, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm just gonna shut up. Let's get started with this flame, this. Before I begin, just out of curiosity, let me see how long I'm going to take to finish the vector line art of just the flame. I am curious. I'm gonna use a chronometer, a on-screen chronometer. Okay, ready, go. I'm not going to try to be fast. I'm just gonna work at my normal pace. Let's see how long it's going to take. I believe you probably can already tell why I decided to not feature CorelDRAW, the process of drawing the final line arts with vectors in CorelDRAW on stream anymore. This is tedious. Now don't get me wrong, I really like vectors. I really do. I love drawing my final line arts using vectors. What I don't like is how long it takes. It is tedious. Would I trade to go back to drawing the lines by hand again like I used to back in the day? Oh, hell no. That process may not be tedious like vectors, but it is really frustrating to me. One of the reasons is because I really don't like repetition. Having to repeat the same thing over and over again is something that actually does annoy me. And having to draw and redraw the same line arts over and over again several times just so I can get the damn thing right, that is very annoying to me, which is why I switched over to vectors. Plus, using vectors has several benefits. Oh crap, I forgot to change the setting here before I started these. Ooh, can I still do that? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, plus using vectors has many benefits. The only downside is how long it takes. Damn, this here, the Milter limit. Meter, not Milter. For some reason, CorelDRAW every now and then resets this back to 5.0. I need this to be 0.5. Because if it is higher than this, then corners like this here, the line just ends on a flat cut, and I need them to be. Why isn't this zooming out? And I need it to be pointy like that. Change it here. Okay. Yeah, that there is something that I should have done before I started this. Now, what do I want? I want this. Let's make these lines thicker. 4 pixels thickness, I guess. Maybe a little thicker than 4. Let's try 5. What about 6? Yeah, I'll go with 6. There, convert everything to curves. And now let's give this flame a shape. Let's get rid of all of these polygons. This is not a PlayStation thing after all. Looks nice. Now here, we bring this one out. That was too much. And this one in. Nice. Now, of course, this curvature here is all wrong, but that's fine. In a moment you will see one of the benefits of working with vectors for the final line art. I am going to correct this curvature here by just adding or removing a couple anchor points. And I reckon just removing this one is actually not enough. Let's add one here. Remove this one. And remove that. This. And voila, just like that, the line has been corrected. If I were to be drawing this line here by hand, drawing the final line art over the sketch by hand, I would definitely have to redo this line several times until I finally got this curvature correct. Now with vectors, all I gotta do is just draw one single line and just reshape it. Easy like that. It just can take a little bit of time sometimes. There. Here's another example. You see how there's a little corner here where there's not supposed to be one? If I remove this, boom, the line corrected itself. If I had drawn these lines by hand, I would probably still be trying to get this curve here correct. Why did I press start? Oops. And that I reckon actually would be even more time consuming than drawing with vectors. Now, a little fun fact about me. I actually had a course in web design. I actually went to a place, I was taught by a teacher. I have a diploma in web design. Do I know how to make a website? I have no idea. It's not that I haven't learned. I did. It's just that I never used any of that knowledge with the exception of one or two things. So I just forgot everything. So that diploma is just a piece of paper. But I digress. The thing that I want to say is that although I have a diploma in web design, but the only thing I really actually retain from all of those studies is CorelDRAW and a few extra things that I learned for Photoshop. But most of it was just stuff that I learned to do with CorelDRAW. I actually had no idea how to use CorelDRAW before those classes. But yeah, were they useful? I suppose I can say yes, because now I know how to use CorelDRAW. But for the purpose I actually took those classes, well, not anymore. Which is actually quite bad, to be honest with you. Because if I still knew how to do any of that, I probably would not be having such a hard time getting another job right now. Seriously, I can't even remember how to do hello world in HTML. That's just shameful. I sort of still know how to read some HTML code and maybe a little bit of Java. I still have some notions of Flash. Yes, Flash. When I took those courses, Flash was still the thing on the internet. Anyway, there were still people making entire websites in Flash, believe it or not. Anyway, that was some time ago. The point is, I still know a couple things about Flash, but definitely absolutely nothing that I could use on an actual job. That sucks. Okay, I think this is mostly fine. Can be a bit better. Like here, for instance. This could be a little rounder. Let's see. Save. Always remember to frequently save your progress, my guys. I suppose it could be a little more curved outwards over here. It is on the sketch. Yeah, let's try that. Now, doing that has messed up this little portion of the line over here, but that is okay. Because with vectors, I can easily fix that. Couple anchor points there, delete this one, and voila. The line has been fixed. Just like that. Yeah, I think that is okay. Yeah, that seems to be round enough. Alright, let's draw these little puffs of flame here. I almost said smoke. This is not supposed to be smoke. Oh yes, this is supposed to be 6, not 4, and not 8. Look at this. Vectors are such a wondrous thing. I just wish they were not as time-consuming and tedious to make as they are. Because man, vectors are great. I love vectors. At the same time, I hate them. Well, they're so beneficial. The only reason why I say I hate them at the same time is just because of how tedious they are. How much time they take. Then again, that could be just a me thing. Generally speaking, I am usually very slow to get things done. I have always been. Though I am certain that I used to be faster. I used to be quicker. Yeah, there we go. There was a time, for example, that I'd managed to get a full picture, you know, something completely made in Photoshop with all the effects I can put on it, very elaborate backgrounds by the time anyway, full shading and all of that jazz, from start to finish, from sketch to finished product in Photoshop. I could get one of those done in like a day or two. I'm not kidding, a day or two. Now I'm lucky if I can even get the sketch done in at least 3 days. Let alone the full picture. And yeah, look at how easy it is to get these lines done with vectors. If you watched last Sunday's stream, you probably might remember how many times I had to redraw each one of these things here for the flame because I couldn't get the curvature of the line correct at first. And that was just a sketch. Aww, my kitty got up and left the room. It's fine, he'll probably return in not long from now, asking for food. He's gonna be like, meow, meow. Bob, my cat, he has such a cute meow. It's one of the cutest meows I have ever heard. Yeah, that looks fine. Let's save this. Hey Ripting, are you still there? Just out of curiosity, why did you ask me what I think of Paint.net earlier? You got me thinking. Oh, guys, speaking of Paint.net, what I'm going to tell you now actually has nothing to do with Paint.net, but it reminded me of something else that I was thinking of earlier this week. Earlier this week? Actually, no. Just last night, literally just last night. Anyway, for the next Chill Art Sunday, I will likely not be working on any art. There will be a Chill Art Sunday, if God allows it, of course. But my plans for the next Short Sunday are actually quite different from anything that I have ever done on the Short Sunday before. It's still going to be all fully art related, and to be honest, I don't know if it is going to work. But next Short Sunday, I'm gonna try GIMP. Well, I'm gonna try GIMP again, and on stream. I've never tried a GIMP on stream before. But I'm not just going to try GIMP. No. I am going to install Linux. It's going to be a virtual machine, but still. I am going to install Linux. I am going to install my drawing tablet in Linux. I checked last night to see if VMware could connect to my tablet. It actually can't, but VirtualBox can. So I'm going to use that. At least the option is there. I don't know if it's actually going to work in Linux, but well, I guess we'll find out next Sunday. But I digress. Excuse me. Where was I? Oh yeah, so for the next Short Sunday, I plan on installing Linux, installing GIMP, installing my tablets in Linux, and then I'm gonna try to draw something in GIMP with my tablets in Linux. And I am certain I am going to regret all of my life decisions, and I'm gonna hate that experience, because I remember the last times that I have tried GIMP, I hated the crap out of that thing. Seriously, for anyone who tells you that GIMP is a perfect replacement for Photoshop, they are wrong. They are dead wrong. GIMP may have its strengths, it may be okay for some light use, but it is very far from being a replacement for Photoshop. No matter how much you hate Adobe, I hate Adobe myself, but even hating Adobe, I cannot deny GIMP sucks. It is awful. It is not a Photoshop replacement. If you want a Photoshop replacement, use Affinity Photo. That is the closest thing to Photoshop that is actually close to being a full replacement to Photoshop. Even though I don't actually know how to use Affinity Photo. I have it installed, I just never really used it. But I have been toying around with it a little bit. VMware is dead. Oracle VM VirtualBox is better. I recall VMware got bought out some time ago by another company. It was either that or they were moving to a subscription format, which is basically the same as killing off the software. Yeah, I like VMware. I have it. It's the virtual machine program that I most ever used. I also like VirtualBox, but I prefer VMware. I have both. GIMP 3 roadmap, by the way. Yeah, let's see. Are they going to make it less sucky? Let's read this together. GIMP 3.0 development branch roadmap. I need water. Hang on a sec, guys. The focus of this version is to complete the GTK plus 3 ports and reduce technical debt in use technologies. Benefits: a better maintained version of GTK, not GTQ. Why did I say Q here? GTK, better graphics tablet support, better handling of HIPPI displays, Wayland support on Linux, refactored code, easier to build new features upon. They better include here an improvement to the UI, because one of the major gripes that I always had with GIMP was the UI. It's awful. Feature port to GTK3 done, except the minor API usage, but no major tasks anymore. Port away from Intel tool. Port to Mason build, redesign API for scripts plugins, Wayland support, space invasion. Oh no, they're going to invade our spaces. No! What is this? Various color management improvements. CMYK support, not as core image format, but import, export, and picking, choosing, viewing. Yes, Broadcom bought them up, and now they don't sell to normal customers anymore. Yeah, that sucks. Also, I should probably pause this counter here because I'm not working on the vector right now. Multi-layer selection, done. Most code is multi-layer aware. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this. You could not select multiple layers at the same time like you can in Photoshop in other programs. Took them long enough to fix this. Less floating selection, what is that? Nearly done. Discussed on the GIMP UI mailing list, transform tools will create floating selections. I'm still not sure what that is. Documentation. Automatic layer boundary management. Support, excuse me. Supports Watch Booker, file format for palettes and gradients, layer effects. Hi Pianist, happy Sunday. Thanks so much for joining the stream. I hope you're doing well. I still own you that commission. I'm very sorry I haven't finished that yet, but again, I promise you again that I am going to finish that. I have not abandoned that project. That is just one of the many things that I still could not get around to work on. Which is one of the reasons why next Sunday I'm not really going to be working on art exactly as I said earlier. That is why on the next short Sunday I'm going to do something related to art but not actually art. Because my brain is too fried. Anyway, layer effects. Initial limited implementation. What do you mean layer effects? Post GIMP 3.0.0. After GIMP 3.0.0 we have several projects which we may focus on in separate releases. These may happen either on minor, I'm not going to read everything. Layer effects, adjustment import from PSD. Oh nice, they're going to support PSD files. It's nice that they are going to improve a few things at least. I still doubt it that it is going to be enough to make the program actually good, let alone a replacement for Photoshop as I was talking about. But yeah. Today I am trying to finish the remake rather, of my old logo slash emblem slash full logo slash whatever it is actually supposed to be called. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm trying to finish that. But yeah, going back to talking about VMware and VirtualBox. I don't know if this is true, but I also heard that apparently they were going to make VMware, at least older versions of VMware before the subscription service, free for everyone. But that might be just a hoax that I read somewhere. I didn't see any details about that. Either way, my copy is technically free. My copy of VMware is technically a free copy. Yeah, you know.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right indeed. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Yeah, I totally paid for it. Oh god, sorry. I'm dying. OG YouTube, right? No, that video never gets old. Yeah, I need an anchor point right there. One here. And yeet to that one. And I think that is it for the line arts of the flame. Can still be a little better. Like this line here, I think. Let's see, a little less of that up there and a little less of this down here. I improved the top, but I worsened the bottom. What about now? Yeah, I think that is better. So now let's group all of this. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna consider this finished. So how long did I take to draw those vector lines? Wait a second, was this paused the whole time? I think it was. Well, I don't know how long it actually took, but let's say roughly half an hour for just this. That is a long time. Now that I look at it, I think there is at least one other improvement that I can make. This bit here, I reckon it could be a little longer, or not longer, well, longer, but I mean a little taller, like that. Oh yeah, so YouTube was good. Less algorithm, less stupid rules. Videos were more fun. Because nowadays it's all about the algorithm. You don't really have that much freedom to do just whatever you want. Because if you do, and it doesn't meet the requirements of the almighty algorithm, then your video won't do well. Normally, anyway. Oh yeah, the search. That was one of the things they most butchered. Now you do a search, you only get like 3 results, and everything else is just, oh, here's some videos you might like, and a bunch of shorts that has nothing to do with what you're looking for. Even if any of these suggestions are things that I might actually like, I am not looking for them. Like seriously, if you want to recommend me stuff that I might like, just use the front page for suggestions. Stop dumping them in my searches. If I am using the search, there's a reason why I'm searching for something. You know? Like, there was an extension that I actually installed, a browser extension that promised, at the time anyway, to improve the search function of, well, I was going to say Photoshop and then CorelDRAW, of YouTube. It seemed to work for a while, but lately I don't think it works anymore, because most of the searches that I do on YouTube, they still dump me a lot of those stupid recommendations. Like, let's see, yeah, this here, the opening for this old cartoon that I used to watch when I was a kid. So here's 1, 2, 3. This one is not what I'm looking for. This one is not what I'm looking for, though I loved this cartoon when I was a kid. Okay, maybe the extension is working a little bit, because I am not seeing those stupid recommendations. Oh, here's some videos you might like. But still, it's still not a very good result. Also, can I just say, why make everything ginormous like this? So you have Why not make these thumbnails just smaller so more stuff can fit on the screen? That way I don't have to scroll as much. There's another thing that I hate about YouTube now. Actually, many websites are doing this. You can even search videos by name, because sometimes they don't appear. That is another problem. That is another problem. I just need to watch this again. Hold up, guys. Bear with me. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic for me.
Get along, gang, get along, gang. Each one so special in his own way. Montgomery's the leader and he's such a good sport. Get along, gang, get along, gang. There's Wilma and Dottie with the spirit. Bingo, the prankster doesn't ruin it. Logical Portia will figure it out. And that's the slip of the lead machine. Get up with the get along, gang. Come on, their adventures don't end. Get up with the get along, gang. Get up with the get along, gang. The clubhouse couple's on its way. Get up with the get along, gang. Get up.
This is one of the many cartoons that I loved to watch when I was a kid. Oh man, the nostalgia hits so hard with that one. My eyes actually watered a little bit. I remember sitting in front of the TV in the mornings to watch that and other cartoons. A huge 20 inches CRT TV. The kind that you have to gently, slowly put on the table, otherwise you're going to break the table. Oh man, good times. Oh, I forgot to change the size of the canvas itself. It's fine. Alright, let's export this. You miss CRTs? Yeah, they were a much simpler technology, easier. You actually could fix them. I was going to say they were easier to fix, but no, I take it back. They were fixable, you know. But man, were they heavy. All those things were heavy. Export at 1000, okay. Flame line art. So set this to 1000. I sent the DM. I'll check in a moment, Riptide. Excuse me. I still have a couple of 15 inches CRT computer monitors. They are heavy. Another downside of CRTs is that they take a lot of space. But otherwise, I actually also do like CRTs. I kind of miss CRTs. We still have a CRT TV in our living room, though we haven't watched that thing in ages. But yeah, they're actually very good for certain specific, no, not necessarily specific applications, but they still have their use. But yeah, okay, so we go get this back here now. Send the flame all the way to the back, and the line art of the flame can go to the back as well. Wait, why isn't it going to back? Because it was not selected, that's why. Alright, let's save, and now I'm gonna make the line art for the wing. Now let me check the DM real quick. One moment, everybody. Oh, graphs of the earthquakes. Nice. Oh, that says Banda. I read Bandai, as in the game company. Alright, let's get started on this. Where should I begin? I think I'm going to begin here. Will I? Now I'm going to start here. Wait. No, I'm going to start here. So I'm going to make all of this one single line that will end right here. And then here there's going to be another line. So let's get started. Become a shining star. You'll become a shining star when you learn to love just who you are. What a lovely song. Okay, now set this to 6. And let's give this a shape.
Bobby? My cat is back.
Hello.
No, please don't rub against my socks. You are so filthy right now, my guy. Don't do that. You're still really cute.
He essentially just came here, said hello, and he went to lay down next to me now.
Oh, he's so cute.
If he wasn't so filthy as he is right now, I would absolutely pet him right now. He deserves it. Let's fix this curve here. I said fix, but I think I just made it worse. Oh fudge, I just screwed everything up. Yeah, that's better-ish. Is it me or what? This line is a little twisted. There's a little bit of a curve going on around these anchor points. It might be just my impression. I'll look into that later. Isn't this hero need fixing? It's not now. Alright, let's begin doing a few fixes here. Let's begin with this corner. And now this one. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of wonkiness going on with this line here. There absolutely is some wonkiness. But I think that deleting that one anchor point down there, I think that fixed it. I think that fixed it. Yeah, it doesn't seem wonky anymore. Good. See how good vectors are? If I had to fix that line if I had drawn that line by hand, freehand, like I did for the sketch, I would basically need to redraw the whole line. But with vectors, all you gotta do is just change their shape a little bit, and it's all done. Super. Okay, did I save? Oh, if I didn't, I did now. Let's continue. Oh, fudge. This anchor point needs to be closer. And that's still not good. But it's fine, I can fix it. And remove that. Let's add one here. Now I can remove this one. Okay, this should make it easier. Make this shorter. Yeah, there we go. I think that will do. So let's move on. I don't know why my nose is running a little bit today. It's not even cold yet. We do have a cold front approaching. Forecast says that on Monday it is already going to be cold here, and on Tuesday it is going to be even colder and also raining. The exact type of weather that I like. Okay, that looks good. Now this wing, I am going to export these line arts as two separate layers. That is going to make pardon me. That is going to make it easier to shade in the manner that I intend on shading this. This needs to be a little more curved. No. I think this is fine, actually. Yeah, that looks quite good. That looks quite good. Let's draw this line here next. And this should be very simple, just one single line. Granted, I will have to pointify it later, but that is just part of the process. Now, I did say that my plans for today are to finish this remake of my old logo, and I stand by it. But if I manage to finish this today and there's still enough time left on the stream, then I will work a little bit more on that 14 years old Spyro fan art that I was working on until before the last Stewart Sunday. I think the next thing that I was supposed to do on that that fan art was, or is, what was it? Shade, I think? What was the next thing that I was going to do? Oh, finish the background and then shade. Yes, shade and of course do effects and stuff. So yeah, if I manage to finish this today and there's still enough time left, I'll work some more on that. Yeah, I think the line there is fine. Now then, for this arm or finger or whatever this is supposed to be called, for this part of the wing, let's begin here. It's kind of an interesting conundrum, I have to say. How at the same time, drawing line arts with vectors is faster than freehanding them. While at the same time, it is also slower. I find that a little bit of kind of fascinating, to be honest. If that has made any sense to you anyway. Ah, that is the wrong thing. Oh, what the hell did I just do? How the hell did I do that? I pressed F10. I pressed F10 to select all of these anchor points. How did I end up drawing a rectangle? F6? Did I seriously press F6 on the keyboard without realizing it? I could swear my hand was on F10 and that I pressed F10. Oh, whatever, no harm done. Only a little bit of time, wasted. No big deal. Man, I am thirsty. Let's begin with these longer lines, because that should make it easier to establish the basic shape of the wing. Oh, this part of the wing anyway. Once I have that in place, then I will fine-tune the corners, the details with the corners and stuff. You know, as I always say, basics first. Yeah, that should do it for starters. Now let's detail this shape. I guess that they're as fine as it is. Now here, corners like these here, they need to be rounded. So let's do it. There we go. Now for this one. That is looking fine. Now here, the tip of the wing. Nice. Not nice. I'm gonna have to do this by hand, won't I? Yeah. That wasn't so bad.
When you're done, they say you're pretty. You've got another small apartment in the city. It's only words, no real story. No you catastrophe, no hidden allegory.
Yeah, that is looking all good.
No destination.
Very good.
Stay off the train.
Now let's make sure this line is meeting this one exactly. And I believe it isn't. Yeah, no, see here, there's a little corner poking out. Let's sort that. There we go, that should do it. What's up, Rotate? Okay, let's save this. Now I'm gonna draw the line arts for both of these, then pointify all the ends that needs to be pointified, and then group everything, and I'm going to export this as a PNG. And then I'm just gonna have to draw the line art for the membrane, and that should be the easiest part of this wing. I'm gonna pal with the two passive Sadist and Masochist. Oh my god. Don't let your low vendors know about that. Then again, I suppose that I would probably be okay with them knowing it. Oh, that is so wrong. Oh my god. as you can. It's unbelievable. Don't know what's gonna happen next. It's unbelievable. You haven't seen nothing yet. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So it equals to literally no change at all. Great! Well, look on the bright side. I suppose it's best to remain the same than get worse. Not that in the context of I was going to say PayPal. Not that in the context of our world that is actually a good thing. So it's particularly for what you are trying to achieve. And yeah, it could be worse. Okay, got the basics for this line here. Let's now define some details. And by details I mean the shapes of certain areas here, like these corners for example. Like the first part of the wing that I drew up there, these also have to be rounded, like this. Same thing over here. Yeah, that looks okay. This needs to be curved inwards a little more. That was too much. And I think this was too little. Or was just fine. No, I guess it was fine. It's not exactly following the line art of the sketch, but it seems to be fine. No, it's actually too thin down here. Yeah, no, this needs to be different. It needs to be thicker. That breaks everything. Dang. Okay, here's how I'm going to deal with this problem. Add an anchor point there. And now I should be able to easily remove this one without breaking everything. Yes, there we go. Problem solved. Now for this. That's good. Yeah, keep that anchor point. Save. Now just this one, and then all I gotta do is pointify the ends of these lines. And if you don't know what the hell do I mean when I say pointify, man, have you never watched a short Sunday before? See, this is one of the reasons why I have decided I would no longer feature drawing the final line arts with vectors on stream. It's not just tedious and time consuming and therefore boring, but usually I never have anything to say when working on these. Because these involve... I don't think I converted these to curves, did I? No, I didn't. Because doing these lines is, well, just a lot of repetition of the same actions, just in different ways. There isn't much different stuff to talk about when doing this, you know, unlike, for example, coloring in Photoshop, or even Paint for that matter, or doing some shading or some nice effects and stuff like that. It's all this. Draw a line, curve it, draw another line, curve it, rinse and repeat. It's not bad, it's just not entertaining. Not to me anyway, I don't think so. This is what I want right now. There we go. Okay, I reckon I have the basics for this in place. So let's roundify these corners. Now something tells me this tip over here is going to give me a little bit of trouble. I don't know why I'm getting that sensation, but I am getting it. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe I am overthinking that. Yeah, I was absolutely overthinking that. This is looking quite fine, actually. Although I think this is looking thicker than that one. Yeah, this thickness is fine, but I think this one and this one here are thinner than they should be. Let me save and try to fix these. And by fix, I obviously mean just make it better. I can still be better.
Wishes somebody could see. The heat is wearing down the pages. The strings are rusting as the sound comes in. It's like a dream half lost, the music changed. The story can't be heard above the wind. But something's there behind her eyes.
Yeah, that seems to be okay.
And voices singing deep inside her head.
No, it's F4 that I want, not F6.
The region close to many questions. The servants drink and talk of bills to pay.
Yeah, the thickness has improved a lot, but this can still be better.
Used to be so cold. Now the measure of the secrets you know. Something to behold. Do you wonder how the life that was ours looks so dim and bold? Only need to do one more thing to let it all unfold.
Guys, I gave my keyboard earlier this week a complete cleanup. It's something that was long overdue. I actually took it apart, removed all the dirt and grime that was inside. Anyway, I spent about 2 hours cleaning up this keyboard. It feels so much nicer to use now. And I usually keep my keyboard clean, at least every now and then I clean the keys, you know, even with alcohol even, to keep them very hygienic. And I never use my computer without washing my hands first also, so my peripherals are always usually clean. But inside, that was filthy. This keyboard, since I bought it, I never cleaned inside. And the keys, they feel so much better to press now. Much more comfortable too. 2 hours well spent. But not 2 hours that I want to be spending on cleaning a keyboard again anytime too soon though. But it was worth it. Yeah, there we go, that's better. I think I'm gonna go with this. Let's improve this one here. Again, if I weren't using vectors for the line arts, if I were instead drawing them by hand, the only way I could fix this would be by basically erasing this entire part over here and drawing it again, and then again, and again, and again, and again, and again, until I finally got the lines just right. But with vectors, all I gotta do is just drag them around a little bit, and that's it. Everything gets fixed. Nice and easy. May take some time, yes, but it's way better than having to redraw them over and over. Yeah, that is looking way better. Just gotta tweak the end over here. See, there's a corner happening here. That's gotta go. There we go, it's gone. Nice and round. And save. Alright, time to pointify a few lines here. Maybe this here could be a little thicker though. Hang on. What about this here also? Bring this up just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's better. Okay, now for real. Let's pointify a few lines. Oh, Mike, what the hell is Pointify? I'm not going to explain that again. I have explained that so many times in the past. But if you pay attention, you will understand what it means to pointify something here. Listen up, boy. Pay attention. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely can explain it again. It's just that I have explained that so many times, and I know there might be people watching now who did not watch any stream where I explain what the hell pointify or pointification is. That is absolutely a made-up term, for the record. But I just don't want to explain it again. I'm too lazy today. So I'm just gonna do it, and you watch it, and if you want to know what it is, just pay attention and you should understand. Just look at what I am doing with this black line over this blue line here. And this here needs to match the border there, the edge. That should do it. And I think right here will be the good spot for the cutout. Now yeet that there. Make this black again. Make this fully black. And let's make a little cut here so that little corner will stop poking out there. Now I have a gap right there. No, that's not good. Let's try again. Yeah, there we go, that's better. There. That line has been pointified. Now I'm gonna do the same thing with this one, this one, this one, and I think there's another one. Yes, there's another one right here. Let's pointify these four. Let's save first, of course. Alright, if you missed what I did to pointify that one, I'll pay attention now. Because I am only going to repeat this another 3 times. Anyway, you see how this blue line is ending on a flat like this here? It's much nicer if it ends on a pointy end like this here. And that's what I call to pointify something. I don't really convert the line into a pointy end that could actually stab you. I don't know where that came from. Fudge, I forgot to convert the curves. I just draw over it and then erase the original so it blends in with the pointy end that I drew over. So it looks like it is all the same line, and that it is a line that ends on a pointy end. So in the end it just looks nicer. And that is the pointification process. That is to pointify a line. And yes, again, that is a completely made up term. I think right here would be a good spot for the cut. There we go. Okay. Let's try here. No, not good enough yet. Fudge. Fine, I'll just make a patch here. This gap must not exist. That's fine, I can easily fix that. In theory, anyway, it should be easy. Wait a sec. Where's my convert to curve? Is this not a closed triangle? It is. Where's the option to convert to curve? Or did I already do that and I absolutely paid zero attention to it and I forgot immediately? I might have forgotten it immediately. I'm telling you guys, my brain is completely fried. Oh yeah, so I did, look at this. Yes, I did convert to curve already and I just immediately forgot. Oh god, I need my mental health back. This is not good. There we go, that should be patched. Now if I change all of this back to black, everything looks like it is just one single line. Look at that. Nice. Now here. You're turned into Biden Dragon. Do not insult me like that! I'm gonna bite you. Oh my god. Now seriously, and maybe getting a little political. Hey Nacho Noah, thank you so much for the follow. Happy Sunday. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What was I going to say? Right. Now, jokes aside, and maybe getting a little political, but whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like Biden. The more I learn about the guy, the more I dislike him. But I must be honest with you. I actually kind of feel bad when I see him rambling, mumbling, you know, being Biden in interviews and stuff like that. You know, being senile. And I kind of feel bad because, well, one, he should not be running a country in that condition, and two, from a human point of view, it's just sad to see someone lose their mind like that, you know. So part of me, even though I don't like him, part of me actually feels bad for the man. Can I get a follow back? Trying to grow, currently at 2 subs. Well, I would have to know if your content will actually be enjoyable to my tastes, Nacho. Either way, that is not something that I'm going to look into right now, because right now I am busy doing some lines with vectors right now. Okay, I think now I just need to curve this line here, and I should be done with the pointification of this line, or just about anyway. And I think here is the spot for the cut. Snip, snip. I just gotta fix that little corner poking out. There we go, it's done. Let's save. Always remember to frequently save your progress. Now just 2 more line ends and I will be done with his line art. Hairline, curve. This here has to match the edge of the blue line perfectly. Absolutely no corner can be poking out in any place, otherwise it is not going to look like it is all the same one line. It isn't, but it has to look like it is. And if I have corners poking out, well, that just breaks the illusion.
Just leave me frustrated. Maybe I finally found someone like me. Things get complicated, so I've watched and waited for the moment I'll find someone like me. I feel so.
And let's cut right here.
Just leave me frustrated. Feels like I'll never find someone like me. Someone like me.
There we go, all pointified. Though now that I look at it, I think this one here needs to be curved a little bit differently. Yeah, like that. So now I have to make a few corrections. No biggie. I think this here will have to use a patch. Oh, actually no. Oh, awesome. No need for patching there. Awesome sauce. Good, and this is the exact line that I need to pointify next, so I'm gonna keep it blue.
Cold winter fast approaches as we fearfully wait. The simplest of simple creatures bound by the laws.
And this should be the last thing before I draw the line art for the membrane of the wing. Once this is done, I'm gonna group everything, export this as a single PNG, and then draw the line art for the membrane. And once that is done, everything will be complete and ready for coloring in Photoshop. And then I can actually build the logo, the full logo. I say full logo instead of just logo because technically speaking, I kind of have 2 logos. This here is for the second one. And by second one, well, this... What am I trying to say? Well, this one includes the first one. So I suppose I can say that this is going to be the full logo, I guess. I have no idea. Alright, where do I do the cuts? It's here. Oh, I just missed it. Okay, maybe I can fix this easily. Come on. Fudge. Undo this. Let's just try a different spot for the cut. Fine, plan B. Instead of making a patch there, let's just change this line. Let's change how it curves. Yeah, that should do it. What's everything? Yeah, there we go, that is fine. Now for this one, am I gonna have to patch here or just yes, I will have to patch. No problem. Oh, the stream is freezing. It might be my internet. I wasn't paying attention, but I think OBS is every now and then. You know the little stream health indicator thing that it has on the bottom corner. I haven't been paying attention, but I think that one has been turning red every now and then. Oh yes, it absolutely has. It is red right now. It just turned red. Internet, could you please just work? Please? I'm live streaming here. I need this to be running smoothly. And I don't want to go to the living room to reboot the modem and router. For one, that is definitely not going to solve the problem, and two, well, do that, we'll have to interrupt the stream. I don't want to do that. Not any more than it already is being disrupted or interrupted. Okay, let's save this. And I believe this is it for this. So let's group all of this to... Oh, wait a second, there's something behind there that should not be selected as well. Okay, that's fine. I can just select line by line, no problem. Okay, that is all selected. What about over here? Selected. Okay, now I can group all of this. Okay, check. Yep. That is grouped. Why can't I select the background now? Because I locked the object. That is why. Why did I lock the object? Yeah. This is what was getting selected as well. Control C, now Control Z. Send this to the back. Okay. Save. Wait a minute. Shouldn't the line art over for the flame also be here? Where is it? Ah, it's there. Okay. For a moment I thought I had lost it. Okay, that goes there. Turn this to gray. Why is it not gray? Why is it not gray? I don't know why. That's because it is not selected. I am changing colors on the sketch. Silly me. Okay, save this. Now I can delete everything that does not need to be here. There we go. Let's export this as wing line art. Why is that I a capital I? There we go. Bring all of these back. By the way, it is getting dark here. I can barely see my keyboard anymore. I'm gonna turn on my light. There we go. Much better. Banana noodles are cats. What? Should probably turn the line art of the wing into gray. Yeah, that's good enough. Check the tavern. Let's see.
Scratch, 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 scratch. Oh, scratch, 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 scratch.
It's a snake.
Scratch, 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 scratch. Oh,
Yeah, my cat does that.
scratch, 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 scratch.
Yeah, my cat does that also. Actually, earlier this week I was doing that to him, and he was curving like that. He actually almost fell forward because of how much he was, what is the word? Because of how much he was curving himself for up and forward like that. Alright, now for this membrane here. This should be the easiest part. Famous last words. There. And there. This gives me Microsoft Solitaire vibes. Oh, this graphical glitch that happens when I drag around like this. Yeah, I was thinking just now that I really wish this would not happen. But I absolutely see where you're coming from with that statement. Yeah, I wish it would not do that. It would make it easier to navigate the canvas. I mean, it's not really a big deal, but, you know, it could be better. Maybe this has been fixed on newer versions of CorelDRAW. I'm using X8, I have no idea what the latest version is. So maybe it has been fixed by now, but as far as this version here is concerned, at least on my computer anyway, it is what it is. Go. Control S to save. Now let's convert all of these anchor points to curve. And now let's curve them. Excuse me. There. Now you might be wondering, but Mike, those lines you have just drawn, they are all going over the line art for the wing. What's the deal with that? How are you going to fix that? Well, the answer is simple, my friend. My friend, not friend. I won't. No, but seriously. These parts of this new line art here that are going over the line art of the wing, you know, the part that is in gray now, all of this will be obscured in Photoshop. Thanks to the magic of layering. Layers are awesome. And you will see what I mean in a moment. Because we are almost ready to do that. Go. Okay, I got what I needed. Now let's delete. Wait a second. This belongs to the wing. Why is it not grouped with the wing? Also, how do I redo? There. Has the PNG exported with the line art of the wing been missing that patch? No. Still, that should be part of the... I was too fast. That should be part of the wing group here.
I think back to all the years, all the memories, everything that we've experienced, everything that we've seen, everything that we've done.
Why can't I select it?
But this is not the end of the memories.
I can't select it. Why can I not select? I just dragged something. Yeah. You know, I should probably not touch that anymore. Leave it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's just export what has to be exported now. Oh, here's another patch that isn't included on the group of the wing. It's fine, not really much of a big deal, I guess. Save this, and I think I can close CorelDRAW now. And now it's time for Photoshop. Let's assemble this wing, color everything, and then build and shade the logo thingy. Right, let's begin here with just the wing. Let's copy this into a new file. Now the membrane. Just there. I'm not gonna bother with the flame right now. Let's do the wing first. Let's remove these guidelines that I have added. Because they are no longer necessary. So delete them from this layer and from this layer. Wing line art, and I'll name this one membrane line art. And because this wing belongs to a certain particular dragon, I will need his color set. So let me fetch that. This, close that. Set. What's this? Oh, fudge! I forgot one thing. I'm missing one membrane right here. I forgot that on the sketch itself as well. Almost every time that I draw dragon wings, I forget about that bit of membrane. Fudge. I'm gonna have to go back to CorelDRAW. I shouldn't need to draw that in the sketch itself. I should be able to do it on CorelDRAW right away. I just have to re-import, or re-export and then re-import the line art of the membrane. God damn it. Why do I always forget about that? Every time, well, almost every time. I hate doing that. Forgetting, that is. Am I even drawing this right? I haven't drawn this bit of dragon wing in so long. I better reference my own work. Like this here, for example, and this one. Yeah, I think I am doing this right. Just gotta get the curvature correct. Which I hope I am. Well, there's only one way to really find out. Let's group this first. Now let's re-export this thing. That and that. And let's export this again. Membrane, yes. Now delete this. Oh, you know what? Before, oh yes, I should save. I just hit Control S automatically. I wasn't even thinking about saving, I just did it naturally. It was like my brain just entered it, I don't know, just instinct. Or just my hands, I don't know, whatever. Thanks, hands. Let me save this first, and then I will say what I was going to say. Coloring alpha 0. Coloring wing alpha 0. Because I'm going to do the flame separately. Anyway. I am going now to color all of this using the same method that I have been using for probably over 10 years now to color. But I'm going to do something different that I have never done before and that I have just learned earlier today. Or was it yesterday? No, I think it was earlier today. So, for the longest time, I have always seen this tab over here in Photoshop, Actions. I never knew what this is about until Crown Prince released a new art video earlier today with more tips and tricks for improving your art, and in that he talked about the actions here. And now I finally know what this is about. This essentially, in layman's terms, it can record and remember actions you perform. So instead of you taking several steps to do something, once you have that something recorded, all you gotta do is give it one click and Photoshop will do it for you, so you won't have to do it manually every time. I've never used this before. I don't really know how it works. So let's find out. Create new action. Color, vector, line art. Function key, nah, none. Color, I don't know, green. And now record, I guess. Okay, so it should be recording now. Layer 1. Select, modify, expand by 1, invert. Now go here, do a mask, select this and stop, I guess. If I understood that tutorial correctly, that's all I gotta do. I don't even know if I did the selection correctly though. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Okay, so if that is correct, then if I select this layer here now and I click play while I have this, wait, this? No, hold up. Where's the thing I have just created? Oh yes, it is this. So while I have this selected, I guess, it should do this exact same thing for the line art of the wing, right? Let's see, well, let's zoom this in further a little bit. The command make is not currently available. What the hell are you talking about? You didn't do anything. You just gave me a selection and selected the layer that is already done. Huh? It created a new layer where it is supposed to be, but other than that, that's not right. What is this? Toggle dialogue on off. This will toggle the state of all dialogues in this action. It is not undoable. I don't know what that is, so let's not do it. I don't understand. Yeah, I have no idea how this works. I won't fiddle with this now though. I'll explore this function later, but yeah, for now let's just do it by hand. Like I have always done. Also, gotta name the layers. Oops, I selected the wrong layer. Okay. I expand by 1. I already had a layer. Oops. I forgot to invert the selection. Fudge. Let's start this over. Select. No. Invert. Now select. That is right? Wrong. That is completely wrong. I expand and then I invert. Yeah. There we go. That's it. Now I am uncertain if I did it right with this first layer. You know what? Just in case, let me do that again. Because I don't remember if for the membrane here, the first one that I did, I inverted the selection first and then I used the modify and expand, or if I expanded and then I inverted. Membrane color. So just to be sure, just in case. Let's do it again. Expand by 1, invert. Yep, that's right. There we go. So about those lines of the membrane that were going over the line art of the wing itself, they are visible now, but they are not going to be visible in a moment. Because the layer where they are located is underneath the layer of the wing. That's me. Okay, this is the color that I want. Let's use a round, hard brush. Bigger? That's too big. That's still too big. That's too small. Too big. That'll do. Alright, wing color. And let's color. See how those lines that are intersecting are now disappearing? The magic of layers. Love it. Ta-da! And just like that, the whole wing is colored. Now I just need to make a few quick adjustments and fixes on a few corners, and all of this will be done. Okay. All good here. This maybe might need that little fix right here on this corner. This definitely needs it. And here too. That should be it. Let's see those tips here. Yeah, they're fine. Good. Now save. And let's color the line art next. For that, I will select the wing line art and lock that layer and sample the correct colors for that. So for the wing, I'm gonna need this, and for the membrane, I'm gonna need this. Let's set this hard round brush to size 1000. There. Now the same thing for the membrane. And voila! And just like that, this wing is fully colored. Look at that. So nice. Oh, I love working with vectors. Look at that. Looking so much better than what I could have done by freehanding these final line arts. Nice, nice, nice. Now let's unlock those layers. And save this file with a different name because now I have to merge these layers. And I want to keep this stage of progress as a backup. So let's change this from alpha 0 to alpha 1. Merge wing line art with wing color. Change this to just wing. And do the same to the membrane. There we go. Nice. Now, why did I do this? Because now, any shading that I do to just this layer here, the one that I am moving, will not be applied to the membrane, which is this layer here. And that is kind of important because this should give me more freedom to, well, to detail my shading a little better when I do it. Which I should only do after I have the wing in place with the flame as well. So let's color that next. I'm gonna keep this open here because I'm gonna still need it, just not right now. Let's close this. That's the wrong thing. Import this into here. Wait a second. Okay. Let's check if I created a new file as black and white or RGB. It is RGB. It needs to be RGB. Otherwise I won't have any colors. Flame line art. Flame color. Why should it be colors? Let's do colors. Colors, yes. I don't know why I'm speaking like that. How exactly should I go about with this? Whatever. Let's just go give this span by 1, invert. Now, for coloring, I want this to be colored better than the original old one. Maybe I should make this flame blue. Since the wing that I drew belongs to Michael Braveheart and his flames are actually blue, at least when they come out of his mouth, as they spread they become yellow, maybe I should make this flame blue also. Or at least have blue in it. Okay, let me think. How should I go about this? Let me take a look at his flames. Let's look at a picture where this dragon is actually breathing fire. Believe it or not, I rarely ever have ever drawn this dragon breathing fire. In all of these years of his existence, I have rarely ever drawn him breathing fire. I am still very happy with how this fire here turned out in this picture. See what I meant with his fire being blue and just turning yellow as he leaves his body? Oh, this is pretty. I know I am the one who made this, and personally speaking, I don't really think I am really qualified to really judge, but I really like how that flame turned out. I also really like this one too. Damn, look at those jumpers. Yeah, but it's not really just a flame, it's a stream of fire. Same with this here. But I maybe might know what I want or how I want it. And I think I will sample the shades of blue and yellow that I have used on this one, or this one. Actually, I'll sample from this one here, because this one seems a little stronger actually. And then again, this here is just a flame. It's not a fire actually being breathed out, so it should be weaker, a weaker flame. In case you don't know, blue fire is presumably the strongest, the hottest kind of fire, while yellow is a weaker one, therefore colder. Actually, I think blue is the hottest of all. Let me confirm that. What is the hottest fire color?
Blue fire. According to science, how stuff works. Blue fire can reach temperatures upwards of 2,552 to 2,912 degrees Fahrenheit, showcasing its superiority in the hierarchy of flame heat. Violet fires can burn upwards of 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
There's violet fire? I didn't know that. So yes, blue is the hottest. No, but wait a second. Blue fire reached temperatures of up to 2,912 degrees Fahrenheit. And violet can burn at 3,000. Wait, that's higher than blue. If that is higher than blue, why is it... What? Am I misunderstanding this? Okay, now I'm confused. Supposedly blue is indeed the hottest, but according to this, violet is actually hotter. Blue can burn up to 1,600 degrees Celsius, while violet can burn up to 1,650 degrees Celsius. Is violet fire hotter than blue fire?
According to Yahoo, blue Blue fire can reach temperatures upwards of 2,552 to 2,912 degrees Fahrenheit, showcasing its superiority in the hierarchy of flame heat. Violet fires can burn upwards of 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
That does not answer my question, and that is the exact same answer to my other question, which was a different question, kinda, to the question that I have just asked now. Therefore, you are useless, Google. Well, whatever. Despite the contradicting answer there, apparently blue is still the hotter flame, even though violet apparently burns hotter. I don't know. Whatever. Point is, Braveheart's fire is blue. So let's get the what is it called again? Breathing out. Don't ding at me, Windows. Breathing out. And the file that I'm gonna want, maybe coloring alpha 4. From this, I just need the color set for the flames. It should still exist here. Yup, there it is. Let's duplicate this to Untitled 1. Fire color set. Now, one mistake of sorts that I committed when I colored the original flame for the original old emblem, logo, whatever you want to call this, was that I colored the line art of the flame like this. And it's okay if I were to keep this with flat colors like I had originally intended, because my original idea with this old full logo here was to not have any shading. It was supposed to be just flat colors, so in a cartoony style, which is my usual style. Have the line art of the flame colored was just fine, but then at some point I decided to shade everything, and well, it just doesn't look very good with color line arts. I'm not sure I know how to explain, how to put this into words exactly, but I've always been a little displeased with this flame here. So this time, I am not going to color the line art of this flame. I also don't really know if I like this new flame. I might end up using the old one anyway. Just recolored, so the line arts have no color. Or, they don't have their own color, I should probably say. Well, anyway. How am I going to color this using these three colors? What if I'll put this here for contrast? Let's make this whole thing yellow first. Now orange. Let me do a thing here, hold on. Let's have these be orange. I might want orange here also, or around. I have no idea how I'm going to color this. Even if that doesn't make sense to you, that is the truth. And let's pick 50. Or instead I could just select this area. Modify, expand by, let's do 2 here. Invert. Wait, is it invert that I want? Yes. Let's turn this blue. Let's color this line art right away, after I save. Flame coloring alpha 0. And let's use the same color as the actual flame itself for the line arts. Now for this, my cat just left the room again. See you later, kitty. Okay, I think I kind of like this, but it can be better. It absolutely can be a bit better. Okay, save this. How do I make this better exactly? Also, should probably first check here if I need to do a little fix on these corners here. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh yes, I do.
It's time for ponies again. What would we do without them?
There we go.
What would we do without them?
Perfect.
I don't
Save.
know, and I don't want to know. But I guess
I'm gonna do a little bit of experimentation. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I have no idea what the brush that I have used for this fire is, but I want it. I want that brush now. Good luck to me finding it. I will find it eventually. The only problem is how long it is going to take. Let me make a new layer here so I can test the brush. Could it have been this? I might have used 1 or 2 brushes for this. And this here. Could it have been this one? It's kind of similar and it kind of looks like fire. You know what, I'm just gonna test it here. Oh, no, I don't think it is that. It's definitely not this one. Or this. Just let this be what I always wanted. This brush is nice, but it's not what I am after. That is a cloud brush. It's kind of similar, but it's not the same brush. I want the same brush. Definitely not that. Nope. It might not be any one of these. I think all of these are clouds, aren't they? Fluffy watercolor cloud. Yep. Clouds, alright. Let's see, confetti, dragon scales. Ooh, yes! This time I'm going to use these brushes on that new wing for the new logo. I want that. Oh, hell yeah. Those brushes are amazing. Years ago, I actually tried to make dragon scale brushes. I failed miserably. Thank God Sea Salt Shrimp made these and released to the public. It's not this here. I don't know what I just accidentally picked, but this looks weird. What is this? That's actual fire. That is actual fire, right? Yes, it is. What is this here? Sampled brush 8. No, that is not what I am after. Not that. This looks like fire also. What is it called? It is fire. Sample brush 10. That's not it. Nope. I don't think it's going to be any one of these from this set. What about this? Ooh, that's pretty. That is very pretty. It's not what I'm after, however. Oh, it might be this. Maybe. It looks a bit smoky. Yeah, it seems to be quite similar, don't you think? Look at that. But is it though? What is this called? Sampled brush 28-2. I mean, could be. Or it could be this one instead. Point is, they are very similar. Brush 27-4. Oh, that is pretty. Useless for what I am trying to do here, but well, I don't even know what I am really trying to do, but pointless to whatever it is that I am actually trying to do. Oh my god, that is so pretty! That's not it. I don't think it is this either. Okay, I think it is one of these. Tomorrow's weather, Campo Grande, mostly cloudy, high 19 degrees Celsius, yes, low 13. Oof, that's cold. Nope. Yeah, I think it is this here. Yeah, I think it is this brush. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's go over here. Give me yellow. Now give me orange. And let's make this brush bigger. How much bigger? Let's go with size 1000. I don't think that is big enough. That actually, I take it back, that is actually too big. Drop this by half. Go to size 500. Yeah, I don't think... Well, one, I don't think I really know what I'm trying to do right now. And whatever it is that I'm trying to do, I don't think this brush is actually suitable for that. I'm gonna keep trying though. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. That looks a bit strange. I don't know. What if I do it like this? Have all... Hey, Sade! Happy Sunday! Welcome to the stream and thank you for joining. I hope you are doing well. Okay, now I add the yellow. And I try to preserve some of the orange. I basically killed all of it. Yeah, and I don't think this brush is gonna cut it. Let's try again with a different one. A similar but different one, preferably. Question. Which one of these brushes is the one that I have just used? I already forgot again. I can never remember it, to be honest with you. That's why I always have to test the brushes to find what I'm looking for. That's pretty, but it's not what I am after. Midnight there then. Happy Monday. Or you know what, maybe this brush is what I need. I just need it to be a smaller size. Let's try this again. I don't even know what I'm doing. Who doesn't hate Mondays, Reptang? Who doesn't? Let's do some of this on the line art so everything matches. Okay, let's go back here. Let's get this layer 1 out of here. I'm getting confused by it. No problem, Save. Yeah, that is late for you there. Sounds like you live in Europe, somewhere in Europe. Thank you for joining regardless. I am not sure what the hell I am doing here. Alright. Let's now restore the blueness of that blue. lock the layer. Select, multiply, expand by 2, invert. And now I need to change brushes, and would you like to bet that next time that I need this one, which will probably be today still, I will have to spend a long time looking for it again because I can't remember which one it is. Okay, mental note. It is one of the last ones before the fireworks set. I don't know if that is going to help me remember, but I can surely try. Oh, you're from Finland. Nice. Could that biker outside stop revving up like that? That's stupid. Thank you. Okay, that does not look bad. Doesn't look very good either. Let's see if I can improve it any further. Let's save this. I am going to try to expand the blue area of the flame now. Let's try to make this look a little more natural and not just whatever this is. Remember when I said I would need that brush again? Well, here we go. I did tell myself it is one of the last ones before the fireworks set, right? Question. Where is the fireworks set? Great, now I'm not looking for the brush that I need, but the ones that I don't need, and I cannot even find those now. Oh, there they are. Found them. I think it was this brush here, right? Let's check. Yeah, I think it was this here. Yeah, I suppose I can confirm it, team, but I also hate the heat, you know. Though what you usually consider to be heat, I still can consider, you know, yeah, that's right. I still kind of consider to be cold. Like, you consider 20 degrees Celsius to be hot? To me, that is cold. But overall, we both agree that the heat sucks. I hate the heat. Yeah, no, for this here, I need a different brush. Which I believe that kind of confirms it to me that I did use at least 2 brushes on this here. See these speckles here? That is definitely another brush. Which one, however? I have no idea. I knew when I made that fire, but now? Huh. If my life depended on it, I would be dead. So let's just try to find something that will be suitable for whatever it is that I am trying to do. Finland is weird sometimes because our summer is about 3 months and other 9 months is fall or winter, and it can get pretty cold here. Well, it is quite up north. One time it was like negative 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that is really cold. I'm fine with negative 10 degrees Celsius. Aren't you like Russian, Reptane? Or part Russian? Of course you would be fine with that cold of a temperature.
Don't you ever leave my side. Tell me ending yet. We will
No, this is not the brush that I need. I don't know what brush I need. That's the problem. Take a look at this. No. Definitely not that. No. 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 There's the moons and planets set. So that's a no. What is this? What is this brush called? Sakura. That looks like a firework. What the hell am I looking at? Oh, it's a flower! I think it's a flower. Is Sakura a flower? I don't really know what I was expecting. Flower. Yes, it is a flower, okay. Oh, it's the cherry blossom thing. So yeah, it is a flower. And not an anime girl. But I don't know what exactly I was expecting by searching a word in Japanese. What is this brush? Oh, it's more flowers. Yeah, no, I definitely do not want to be placing flowers on this flame. They will burn. Fun fact, flowers are flammable. In case you didn't know. I don't know what this brush is, but it's not what I am looking for. Yeah, isn't that very up north? Up north, not north. Sparkles, suns, trees, leaves. God, I have a lot of leaves. More trees. I think I might have used... Yes, I believe I have used this on that fire. Let me take a closer look. Yeah, I think I did use this for these speckles here. Oops. I didn't mean to scroll. Yes, I think I did use this brush. Well, let's give it a try. Oh, you're not originally from there? Okay, that is just a mess. That is just a mess. It doesn't help that I booted up the size of the brush to size 1000. That definitely doesn't help. Which brush is it? I think it was this here, right? Yes, I think it was. What about one of these? No, not that. No, not this. Yeah, let's what's with this one? Yeah, no, let's not use that one. Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. No, this brush will not work for whatever it is that I'm trying to do. Let's keep testing brushes. Is this lightning? What is this called? Small crack effect. Ah. So not a lightning. Why'd you have to schedule say 7 p.m.? What are you talking about? The show at Sunday does not start at 7 p.m. It starts at 3. Always have. And probably always will. Only the Gaming Friday and whatever I stream on Wednesdays, only those are scheduled at 7 p.m. Eastern. Yes, it is a remix of Winter Wrap-Up. The name of the song is actually on the screen on the top there. Right up here, if you follow my mouse cursor. Pinkie Pie Swear, Sunshine and Celery Stalks remix. It's a lovely tune. Okay, none of those brushes work for what I am trying to do. I don't really know what I'm trying to do, but they don't work for whatever it is. So let's keep looking. I reckon I need something kind of smoky-ish. Maybe.
The sun glows on the snowy pastures. Summer dawns as the winter passes.
I do have a smoke set. Let me see if I can find it, if any of those will work. This isn't it, but let me see. Yeah, no, this is not going to do anything. These are grass. Let me see. Flames. What is this? Sparkler. Yeah, no. What is this? Sampled brush. Yeah. Oh, this is what I used for that effect there. So no, I have already established that these will not help. No. Maybe. Let's try this. Actually, you know what? Before I try the blue, let's add yellow to this, and then I will use blue. Because the color is not being distributed very evenly. Oh, you know what, guys? I think this maybe might work. I don't know what I'm doing, but it might work, whatever it is that I'm doing. It might work. Although I might need to remove the line art of the blue part. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, good night, Sade. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Dream of dragons. Oh, no, wait a second. I cannot lock the layer for this. Whatever, I'll just erase this just to see what this looks like without the line art. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think it looks as good. At least not as much as I thought it would. Maybe from a distance. Yeah, no. Unless I add more blue. I did say I was going to make this flame to be blue, right? My god, chat is rolling up so quickly, I am missing a lot of messages. Let me take a look. Have you heard of the adult parody from an MLP creator but not PG? No, I do not like that kind of stuff. I find it retarded to... well, to put it lightly, let's say... to make quote-unquote adult stuff out of MLP. Okay, let's expand this blueness here. Though not with this brush. Actually, I don't know what. Undo. Yeah, there. Now let's go back to the brush that I was using initially, which I think was this one. No, it was not this one. I believe it was this one, yes. Maybe I need this brush to be bigger. That's a good fire heart? This is not a heart. It's not a heart, it's just a fire. A flame, to be more precise. I don't think that was autocorrect. Was it really? Again, guys, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm just doing it. Switch this now to orange. More yellow here and there. No, not there. Ah, fudge. That's too much. What is this going to look like if I simply remove the line art layer completely? But actually no, I can't use this because of the little correction that I did there. Yeah, no, I actually do need the line art layer. It's fine, I can just apply this to the line art layer itself. No biggie. So let's add the blue to the line art. Are you still there, Riptang, by the way? I want to ask you something. I actually asked you that earlier, but I think you were AFK or something. Okay, then I'm gonna ask anyway. So earlier you asked me what I think of Paint.net. Out of curiosity, why did you ask? I will have to remove the line art of the inner flame. Well, it's not really an inner flame, but the inner part of the flame as well. That is not a problem. Hopefully, anyway. It should be fine. I downloaded the other day because GIMP sucks. Yeah, GIMP sucks. I absolutely agree with that. But yeah, well, I suppose it kind of depends on what you are going to be doing with the program. So, I don't know, maybe Paint.net will work just fine for you. Will supply your needs. For me in particular, it is not a good one. And I say that in the sense that it doesn't do the things that I actually needed to. The only thing I needed for, is, as I said earlier, is to convert WebP to PNG or other file formats. But as to actually do my art, there's many artists who do their art in Paint.net and they do great things, but the way I work, my workflows, the stuff I know, Paint.net is not enough for that. So for me, I still need Photoshop. But yeah, otherwise, as far as I am aware, Paint.net is a fine program. So again, I believe it comes back to what exactly you would be doing on it.
I read in a pamphlet that the color that they have so natural that perfect for eating raw, but also baked into a strudel. Take a bite,
But I'm gonna assume you don't have any copy of Photoshop.
handle to the taste, to the texture, to the juiciness of AJ's honest apples. Pesticide free since 1983. Free range apple trees. I fell through a TV. Not selling apples to you. And maybe cider.
No, you don't.
Flavors you never knew. Everything I say is true.
If you had, which version would you go for? Oh, for this I'm actually I should probably use blue. No. AI or no AI? Okay, so I'll take that as a no. Adobe Cloud or no Adobe Cloud? No cloud? Oh, by the way, I can cross this now. No cloud, no AI. Well, guys, come here. Don't tell Adobe about my little hoard here, okay? Shh. Don't tell them. I'm gonna send you a DM real quick, Riptane. Great, I made a typo there. There. Let me know when you answer because I don't have Discord open on the screen. It is on the top screen, but it's minimized. The government won't tell you, but the ducks at the park are free. You can just take them. I see what you did there. Let's add more yellow here. Yeah, I mean, that is technically kind of true. Okay, let's go back to the line arts and let's start to fix this here. A little bit of blue on this. And some yellow here. I need yellow here too. You know, I don't know. Either I am doing this, whatever I am doing, either I am doing this completely wrong, or I am facing a clash of styles here. Because this does not look good. I can't fix the mix of colors here. But something about this is completely wrong. Something is completely wrong here. Maybe if I add more colors, maybe that will fix the problem. And let's go with a brighter blue. that on the center here. Now that line art is kind of getting in the way. So maybe this blue needs to be less bright. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna hide this stream from you for a moment because I need to open a personal files storage thing, and I cannot let you see my passwords. I'll still be here. You just won't see what is on my screen for a moment. Okay. I cannot let you see my secret stuff after all. And by secret stuff, I mean login password. Personal information, you know. Why not? I just said why not. Let's see, where is that? I think this. There we go. And I think that is going to work. Let me check this here real quick. Just another moment, everybody. I'll bring the art back on the screen for you in just another minute or two. Yeah, that should do it. Okay. Let's bring this back to you. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. There was something needed to do here real quick. Alright, now, this... You know what? I am going to erase that line art of the inner flame thingy, whatever. This is really getting in my way right now. Where's Silva Truck today? He's not here today. He's on a break. I don't know why I'm always saying. I don't know why I have this bit. Oh, he's on a break. Oh, maybe they're on break. I don't know what to do with that. Anyway, yeah, he's not here today. I don't know, maybe he's still visiting some relatives. He left for 4th of July, I guess. Okay, you know what? With this extra color, it actually does look a little better. I still don't really know what I am doing though. Dragon Boy, could you not, please? Thank you. Let's save a sample of this shade of blue. Actually, not yet, because I don't want to miss this brush. But I need to save a sample of this very soon, because I need more colors. Excuse me. Ah, yes. The style of the flame is still clashing a bit, I think, but colors-wise, this is starting to take shape. Alright, now I am going to save a sample of these colors here because I need more colors and I ran out of boxes. Save this here. Save that there. Save. Now let's go back to the brush that I was using, or try to. Where is it? What is the issue, Dragon Boy? Do you really need to ask? Will you really make me answer that? Where's my fireworks? Ah, there they are. Now, which brush is it? Is it this here? Yes, it is this. So let's go back to this darker blue, and I think I need more of this here and a little less yellow on these edges. Or not necessarily that, but I need the yellow and this blue to blend in a little more with each other. Yeah, let's try that. Does Drake bother you? Okay. If you really must know, thing is, that implies Vor. That reminds me of Vor, and I hate Vor. Okay, so yes, it does bother. Rambo, thank you so much for the sub, or resub actually. Or is it a sub? I don't know. I can't tell the difference. Anyway, thank you so much, and welcome back to the stream. Happy Sunday. But yeah, Dragon Boy. So yes, it does bother me. I hate that thing. So I would very much appreciate if you would not. Just don't. Okay? Just don't. Yeah, I think that colors-wise, this is perfectly fine. It's the style, the design of the flame, the style. It does not match the coloring. That is the problem. There is a clash here. The coloring that I am doing here, it works for a flame, but not in this style. It works great for this kind of flame, but not for this kind of flame. For that, I do have to go with a simpler coloring. Either that, or I redesigned this flame entirely. So I installed TMP and one delivery and uninstalled. Why did you even do that, Rebel? I mean, why did you even install in the first place if you were going to uninstall after one delivery? Well, I guess in my head I just answered my own question. It is Truckers MP. I know exactly what it's like to go online on ETS2. Unless you didn't go on ETS2. In which case it still does kind of still bear the question. Why? Okay, Dragon Boy, see you sometime later. Have a good one, sleep well, dream of dragons. Now I don't know, do I change the style of the coloring? Or do I change the style of the flame? Oh, you were in Pro Mods? Oh, even worse. Even worse. Especially if you went to, what is the region called again? Kirkness? I think that's how you pronounce that. Up north. Especially if you went there. Anyway, guys, I need a brief bathroom break, and while I am away, I will try to resolve whether or not I change the style of the coloring or the style of the flame. So, change the color, the style, yeah, the color of the flame. It's just too yellow. Yeah, there's still a bunch of yellow here. I'm not finished with the coloring, mind you. My question right now is whether or not I change the style of the coloring or the style of the flame itself, you know, the design of the flame. Because I am having a clash of styles here. The coloring that I am giving this flame does not match the design that I gave it. This kind of coloring here is for fire like this here, or this. Not for this kind of fire that I drew here. So I have to decide whether or not I keep the coloring style or the flame style, and which one of them I should change. So yeah, I'll take this brief bathroom break. I'll try to think this over, and hopefully when I come back, I will have figured this out. So I'll be right back, everybody. And I am back. Hey, welcome back yourself, Riptane. And I have figured out what to do about this flame here. So, I was trying to figure out whether or not I should change the style of the coloring or the style of the flames design. And I have decided that I'm gonna do both. I'm not a masochist, but I'm gonna do both. So I will change the style of the coloring, but I will also make another version of this flame with this style of coloring, but a different design for the flame. Let me do first the simple design, you know, this here. But I'll change the coloring of the flame. So let's make a couple groups here. Let's call this one simple flame, and this one just flame. On this one, I'm gonna have this group. But wait a second. I think I'm gonna have to do this all over from scratch. It's okay. Flame line arts. I think I'm gonna have to improve. No, I think I'm gonna have to import that layer again. And replace this one. Flame line art. Say, can I move both of these without breaking the mask? Ooh, I can. Well, that changes everything. Alright, let's remove the guidelines first. There we go. I don't quite remember. Way up above the house, beyond the hill, there was a Pegasus boy who used to sing of the absurdity of his mind, and so reluctant to be confined to something serious. And on this layer, this group, oops, I'm gonna have a simple flame. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Delete this. I'm going to duplicate both of these and reuse them for... Wait a second. Oh, I duplicated the group. Okay, that works. Simple flame. Let's have the F as a capital letter, yes. Okay, so let's close this group now, for now anyway. And let's have these two side by side. And one of them is going to be the simple design, like this. And this one will be completely redesigned. It is not going to have any line arts. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna keep this line art here for now, but it's not gonna be there. Anyway, point is, I'm gonna do both styles. The simple and the more quote-unquote advanced one. Let's put this there. And I think if we want to color, this is simple, yes. I want to color this simple one all blue. Though I think this blue is too dark for what I want here. Yeah, maybe I should go with this lighter one. And now this here for that inner area. Let's select the line art. You know, this time I'm going to expand by 3 pixels. I'm feeling fancy like that right now. that makes no sense. There we go. Wait a second. Is it me, or the color on the mask layer is a little just too close to the edge of the black line art? Oh, you know what? Just to make sure everything's correct as it should be, I'm gonna do the mask layer again. Select, modify, expand by... Let's do 2. Normally I do 1, but let's do 2 this time. Because I'm feeling fancy like that. I don't know. Flame colors. Now mask. And before I continue, let me check if that was just my impression or not. Yeah, whether or not that was just my impression, I think now it is better. Are you still there, Dragon Boy? I thought you had left to sleep. Modify, expand by 2, invert. Wait, that's the wrong color. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Let's save. I haven't saved in forever, so always remember to frequently save for progress, everybody. Always, always. Now... the line art. Ah, before I color this line art, I gotta fix the corners. This brush is too small for this. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Now lock that layer. Let's make this brush bigger. I'm gonna go with 500 for this. Of course the fire looks hot. It's fire! Ooh! I like that. Oh heck yeah, I like that. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's not yet quite time to merge these layers, but I want to make a test. Wait, what? Yes, apply. I want to make a test. So hide this. Let's see what this is going to look like with at least some of the effects that I intend on applying to it on the final thing. Hmm. Why is it spreading so much on the top here like that? I'm not sure that should be happening. How do I fix that? It's not spread, it's definitely not noise. Yeah, it's not noise. It's not opacity. Range, maybe? No. Jitter? No. Oh, what the fudge? Maybe that's just it. Oh, that's, whatever. Inner glow. Let's see this. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Well, let's see what it's going to look like if I use this shade of blue instead of white. Oh, I like that. Though I think white goes better with this. What if I give this yellow though? Is there a difference from white? I don't know. It looks about the same. Yeah, with red I can see a difference. Okay, Dragon Boy, have fun there. Yeah, that looks nice. Though, this inner area here, it's a little too dark now in comparison. By the way, what I'm doing here now is just testing for the actual effects that I want to apply to this later. It's like a test fitting. Is that a thing? Whatever. This can be made better. Change the lightness, perhaps? No. Say, what if I duplicate this layer over itself, and on this layer that is above now, keep the same effects, but what if I change the blending modes? Let's cycle through these to see what each will look like. That's kind of cool. Useless for what I am trying to do though. I'm not sure any of these actually do anything because of how light these colors are. Let's see with a 50% opacity though. Okay, suppose Divide looks a bit better at a 50% opacity. But I am not quite convinced hard mix is... Actually, I think hard mix is better than divide. Let's compare. It looks the same, actually. Yeah, it looks about the same. Okay, Vivid Light I think is a bit better. Linear Dodge. Yeah, that's the one. Linear or color dodge. Or even screen. No, linear or color dodge. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, but that is assuming I have a duplicated layer on top of the original. If I don't, what if I just... Excuse me, what if I just do the blending modes on this here? Excuse me, on the base layer. Now that looks green because the backdrop here is green. Because there is transparency now. So like if I grab... Stop dinging windows. If I grab black for example and... What? And I draw a line. There, see? You can see that line. The screen and normal look the same. Linear dodge is probably going to be about the same too. Hard light. Hard light gives me a little bit of transparency on the flame. I don't know if I want that. Let's name this test and keep it hidden for now. Because here's the thing, I don't really know if I will want any kind of transparency on the flame because this logo is supposed to be on top of other things, on different things, like my wallpaper for example. If I hide the stream, the screen from the stream, now you see the logo there with the wings and the flame there. I'm going to be replacing that on this wallpaper. That's an actual wallpaper that I made. I'm going to be replacing that one with the one that I am making now. It is basically still going to be the same logo, same emblem, same everything, but made better. And I don't think transparency on this is gonna work out well with that wallpaper, for example. So I don't know if I will want this. It's something that I should figure out later on. Okay, I think this flame, the simple version of the flame anyway, is done. Yeah, this is fine. I will now make the more elaborate version of it, which is this one here. And for this, I will actually make a brand new layer. So let's hide this. And for this here, I will not use. I will not use a mask layer. Here's the fireworks. And here's the brush that I was looking for. Let's name this Flame Colors. Now, using the shape of the sample design, I would draw a new flame, and then I would discard this line art. Actually, for these, yeah, those are basically this here. So I'm not supposed to draw these using this brush. Not like that. I'm gonna do them later. Let's drop the brush size to 200. It's not going to make a big difference, but there should be some difference. What is this looking like so far? Not great, not terrible. It's still a work in progress. Oh, actually for this I should be using smaller brush. Can I undo all of this, or have I run out of undos? Okay, good, I have not run out of undos for that. Let's drop this to 180. Okay, this is starting to take shape. Now, I'm going to add another color here that is not on the color set. And let's make it a little smaller. Let's drop to 150. Yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, that is looking better. It can still look better, of course. This is very unfinished, but for starters, this is quite alright. Okay, maybe size 50 for the eraser is too small. I just need to remove some of this from here. And there. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is looking nice. It is still very much very unfinished, however. Very, very, very unfinished. Let me save this new shade of blue that I got here to the color set over there, because I will definitely need this soon-ish, maybe. So let's save this here for posterity. Now then. For these speckles here, when exactly am I supposed to add them? Also, better question yet, how the hell did I make this fire? I don't remember. Let's open, let's see, Alpha 6 of breathing out. At some point I have used the dodge tool here. Not the dodge, the smudge. This is already smudged. Ah, but this is perfect for me to see how I made these here. Nice. Let's see, Alpha 5. See, this is one of the reasons why I keep so many different versions of Progress. So many PSD files. This is already smudged. I want to see it before I smudged. Assuming that is part of one of these backups. This is already smudged. Also smudged. Also smudged. Ah, here. Ow! I just hit my elbow on the chair. Excuse me. Oh, wait a second. This is not the brush that I was thinking of for the speckles. I know this brush. I remember it. I just don't know where it is. That's the problem. I don't know where it is. It is in my brush set somewhere. Also, this is supposed to be multiple layers. At least in this one it is. How did I build this? Oh, there's also a base. So if I hide the base, all the bases, and I separate these. My god, there's so many layers on this fire. Whoa, wow. It's all pretty though. Oh, look at that. Oh, I see what I did here. To achieve that effect, this effect here with the speckles there, I used 3 layers, each one with one color, but I used 3 layers on the foreground of the fire and another 3 with the same colors on the background of the fire. Just so I could give it kind of some sort of 3 dimensions, sorta. That's what these 3 layers here are, and what these 3 here are. That's what they are. So if I put all of them together again, the actual fire itself is actually just this here. Oh, that is actually 3 layers. Also, this is already smudged, but that's fine. Anyway, the actual fire itself is just this here. These are 3 different colors on the foreground, and these here are the same 3 different colors on the background, and all together they compose the fire, which of course on the final version of the picture with all the effects applied look like this. That is a lot of work for something that I'm going to be using for just a logo. I don't really think I need all of those layers. Chicken parma sounds very good. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I really need all of those layers. I suppose I can get away with having all of these colors on the same one layer. But for the actual speckles of the fire, maybe 2 or 3 layers will do. Regardless of what I actually end up doing, I first need to find the brush that I have used for this. What is this brush? Let's look for it. No, that's not it. It's none of these. Or maybe it is actually. What about this? Yeah, no, that's not it. What even is this? Yeah, that's not it. Whatever that is, it's not it. Is that Star Breath? Star Breath? What is Star Breath? What about this? No, that's not it. That's not it. There's some confetti, dragon scales. Maybe one of these? No. No. Certainly not a fireworks brush, right? Yeah, no. Definitely not. It's not a flame. It's not Gallifreyan. It's obviously not grass. Or bushes, or tree leaves, or plants, or plant leaves. Or spirals. Or what are these called again? 8. It's not that. It's not lightning. What are these, rocks or leaves? I don't know what they are, but it's not that. Maybe one of these. No, not that. The way it looks like he's breathing stars. Oh, that's because this is an earlier version of the progress of this picture. The final thing looks like this. Actual very hot fire. And all of that eventually turned into this. And on a different picture, similar flame, which also started in a similar manner. And yeah. You wanna touch the fire? Sure, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. Well, am I your dad? I'm not your dad. You wanna touch the fire? By all means, go ahead. Alright, it's none of these brushes here. It's not moons or planets. It's not that. What is this here? Nope. Nope. That's pretty, but it's not it. More rocks. And it's none of these for sure. Not sparkles. Maybe one of... No, wait a second. These are blood splatters, aren't they? 3. Very descriptive. But yeah, that's liquid splatter. So no. This is kind of similar. Maybe this brush here is one of these brushes here from this set. Well, not this set here. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to test every single one of these. And now my eye is itching. Ah, fudge. Goodness me, there's so many brushes in this set. But no, it looks like it's not a single one of these. They are nice brushes though. Of course they are nice, they would not be here otherwise. Trees, it's not trees, it's not cacti. Leaves, plants, cotton texture, splash. Is this the water set? Yes, I think this is the water chat. Chat? The water chat? The water set. Rock texture, yeah, no. More trees. I kind of feel like I might need to reorganize this set again. Oh, that is nice. It's not what I'm looking for, however. No. 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 Definitely no. Are these the crack sets? Yes, this is the crack set. String of pearls. Yep, that's a string of pearls, alright. Are these God Rays? Light beam effect. Yeah, close enough. Maybe one of these here? It's pretty, but I don't think it is. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh, wait a second. Oh man, this one would have been perfect for that meme I made when they dropped the new Doom game trailer. Why couldn't I have... excuse me. Why... I almost choked with myself. Why couldn't I have found this one then? It would have been perfect. Oh. Whatever that is, that's not what I'm after. Are these bubbles? These are bubbles. Yeah, that's water stuff. I just went through all of my brushes. Obviously, I skipped the one that I am looking for, but so far I haven't found it. It is in here. I just don't know where. Which brush is that? You know, something that I should probably start doing, just so I don't have to waste so much time looking for a brush in the future, like I'm doing now, is probably start making notes in the progress, so future me, whenever he looks back at something like breathing out here, for example, to try and figure out which brush that is. I have the note there, so I know which one it is. Because if I had written down which brush this is, the name of it, it probably would be easier to find it now. I would still have to look through a bunch of stuff here anyway, because I have over 1,000, I think it's over 1,500 brushes in this set here. By the way, all of these brushes here, all of this one set is a amalgamation of many different brush sets that I put together. So yeah, I would still have to look through all of these, but at least knowing the name should make it easier to at least have a general idea of more or less where the brush should be located in this toolbox. Because without knowing the name, it just makes it way harder to find it. Yeah, it's absolutely none of these brushes up here. Definitely not. Great, my left eye was itching that moment there. I rubbed it. Now it is tearing up and my vision is a bit blurry on that eye. Great. Wait, haven't I already tried these brushes here? My glass of water is nearly empty, dang it. What could it be? Or rather, where could it be? Skylines, more flames. The irony of having that flames brush set here is that, well, I am making fire, but none one of these flame brushes is useful for what I am trying to do. So kind of ironic. Actually, these here are more like smoke. Just as useless though. What are the odds that maybe this is one of these fireworks? I refuse to believe that brush there is a firework brush. None of these shapes seem like the thing. There's got the fraying again. Soft grass. Man, that's a very quiet song that is playing right now. No, you cannot help me here, Dragon Boy. No one can. God can. Dry light? Huh? That looks like a splatter. One thing I know for sure, I have not uninstalled that brush. Real cover pencil. Yeah, I know. It's not a logical impasse. There's nothing illogical about God. Only the fool would think so. My God, where is that brush? Dimpler? This brush is called Dimpler. What a name. You said no one can help you, but then said God can. Yeah? What's wrong with that sentence? There's nothing wrong with that sentence. God can do anything. Everything and anything. You'd have to be a fool to think otherwise. Duster.
I'm just a boy. I'm just a handbag. I'm just a toy. Tell me why do you let me fall? Am I just a number that you like to call?
I have already checked this one. I have already checked all of these. Ah, man. There's the water stuff again. I feel like I have gone over all of the I've gone over all of the over 1,500 brushes that I have here. And I know that brush is here. I am just apparently blind to it. You know, I have an idea that it will probably not work, but maybe, or not work, but that probably won't help, but maybe it will. Let me launch Affinity Photo over here. I have these brushes installed there. They don't really work very well on Affinity, but I think I can see their shapes and names more easily on this one. Excuse me. Yeah, here I can see not only the shape, but also the name of the brush, without having to hover or without having to hover over it. Sponge brush projection, charcoal. It's definitely none one of these. Mm-mm.
I'm just a boy. I'm just a handbag. I'm just a toy. Tell me why are you onto me? 'Cause I'm just some blue thing. I'm not ready and I don't know what else I need.
Brush. Cloud. Normal grass. This one in all caps. Another cloud! What is this? What is that? Cloud streak. Flat cloud line. Watercolor cloud, thick cloud, ribbons and confetti, debris. Could this be debris? I haven't tried any one of these. I refuse to believe that brush is a debris brush. These all look the same. I know they are not the same, but they almost look the same. Okay, either these are not actually working in Affinity Photo. These are Photoshop brushes after all. Affinity can import Photoshop brushes, but not all of them work. Not the same anyway. Anyway, point is, either these are very similar to each other, or they are actually not working properly. So I can't really tell. Yeah, the dragon scales, for example. This set does not work well on Affinity Photo. So like leg scales 1, for example, if I do this in Affinity Photo, it goes like that. But if I use the same brush and do the same movement in Photoshop, for instance, which is the program those brushes were made for. Let me find it. Here, leg scales 1. This is how it goes. See? Yeah. Good night, Dragon Boy. Sleep well. Fire, fire, embers, sampled brush, burst. Maybe it's supposed to be like some kind of explosion brush? I guess? Yeah, that kind of looks like it. Well, it looks more like a firework explosion, but still an explosion nonetheless. Definitely not one of these. Not a sparkler. Freyan. Oh, Lord above, give me the brush that I'm looking for. Help me find it, please. I don't know how long I have already spent looking for this brush, but I can tell it's been a very long time already. Frankly, I am growing very tired. I don't think I'm finishing that logo today after all. It still won't change my plans for the next short Sunday, however. I still intend on toying around with my tablet in GIMP, in Linux, in a virtual machine next Sunday. That ordeal might not even last for the entire stream, to be quite honest with you. So I will probably still have enough time on that stream to actually finish the... what even unit is that? Many splatter. So I might still have enough time to finish this logo then. First, snow, fog, wood, snow, more fog. Leopard spots. Cherry blossom stuff. Spider texture. There's my shinies. It's none of those, I know. What are these? Oh. It's a splatter. But... come on. Here. if I make it red, now it's blood. A blood splatter. Anyway. Rabbi's Star. I was going to say maybe it could be one of these, but I already had that thought when I was checking Photoshop. I tested every single one of those. It was none of them. Unless... what if maybe this was not a continuous movement that I made here? What if maybe this was one of these brushes? Wait, where'd they go? Ah, here. What if maybe it was one of these brushes, but instead of one sweep move, I just clicked a bunch of times? Because if that is the case, see, clicking like that, if that is the case, then I am wasting time for no reason. Let me locate these brushes here in Photoshop and run a test. Come on, where are they? I know they are here. Or nearby anyway. No. No. No! It's near the end. Near-ish the end. Is this before or after the planets? It's after the shinies, or the sparkles, whatever they are. Okay, here they are. Rabbi's Star 1. No. 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 Definitely not. It's pretty though. I don't think so. You know what is the most annoying thing about this? This brush here, the one that I'm looking for, I have found it so many times when I was not looking for it. When I was looking for another brush and I was testing brushes to see if it was the one that I'm looking for, I found it so many times. And now that I actually need that one, I can't find this, and it's not any one of these brushes here. My god, I'm gonna become the Joker. I've never had such a hard time finding a brush before like I am having right now. Seafoam, dirt. It's definitely not dirt. And to make matters worse, I need to use the bathroom again, and I am getting hungry. Could that brush belong to the natural brushes set or random brushes? There should be a way to find out. Let me... How do I import brushes into Affinity again? Here. Let's see. Real pen, natural brushes. Let's import this set. No, these are the rocks. Rocks and grass. So no. Can I remove this from here? I can, I just don't remember how. Now here, delete category. Let's try... I don't know, random brushes. Rake. Random brushes, random Photoshop brush sets. Let's see if this... I don't think it's gonna be any one of these. Yeah, definitely not. Delete category. Let's try the other random sets. Cloth, leopard spot, rain spatter, long fur, cherry blossoms, grass, scales, leaves, watercolor, cheetah spots. Great! As if I wasn't already having enough troubles with this, now there's a mosquito flying right in front of my face. Yeah, no, it's none of these. Let's start this by date. Now the brush that I'm looking for is a brush that I have added some time ago, but not too long ago. So maybe by sorting these by date, maybe I might have an easier time finding at least the pack it belongs to. The set, you know. Dave's Inker set. 19th of May, no, that's not gonna be it. It's older than that. But not as old as this here, though. Tree dragon scales. Rake a brush back. Let's check this. I doubt it, but who knows? Ooh. Oh, that is very nice. Not what I need though. Some nice feathers. Oh, there's more brushes up here. Yeah, no, it's none of these. Guys, I think I have been defeated. I can't, for the life of me, at this time, find the one brush that I am looking for. Oh boy. I'll have to try something else. And by something else, I mean a different brush. Some other brush that kind of looks a little bit like that, but isn't that because I can't find it? How annoying. Well, I'll take another bathroom break. I'll be back in a moment, and when I do, I'll see what I can figure out for this brush. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see what I can figure out for this brush. I just gotta get myself comfortable in my chair again. I probably should have done that before I returned from being BRP. Anyway. Alright, let's see. Let's find something that should work for this, even though it is not going to be what I actually want. In need, I should say. Well, definitely none of my dragon scale brushes. Like something like this, maybe? What even are these? Watercolor cloud noise. Yeah, no. And before, the brush that I'm looking for is a cloud brush. Imagine that. Which of course it is not. It does not look like a cloud at all. Or smoke or anything of the sort. What is this called? Oh, it's the one with, in all caps, another cloud. I don't know why I find this one kind of funny. Okay, now I'm no longer looking for that brush, for the record. Now I'm just looking for something that should work as a replacement to that one. Something that might be at least somewhat similar to that. Or even if not, then at least something... That's clouds. Then at least something that should give me preferably a better effect than what I wanted out of that brush. Ooh. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this kind of gives me some ideas for a new wallpaper. Cool. I'm never going to remember what brush this is. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I am going to clip this, only locally though. I'm not going to clip this on Twitch. That way, when I try to use this brush again, I can check that clip. Sampled brush 113. There. It's been clipped locally only. No, that's just a plant. This is not going to work for the speckles that I want to draw for the fire. That definitely will not. Or this. Or this. Actually, I'm sure none of these will. Oh. Oh, that's a cool one. Useless for what I want, however. What is this? Oh! It's like a couple of arms. A mark left on the wall by a couple of arms. That's part of a footstep. Or footprint, rather. That's a hand. Oh. Neat. But useless for what I want. That's just a signature. I don't know what that is. Some kind of cloud, I guess? Yes. Some kind of cloud. Ooh, that's pretty. That's very pretty. It's more on on the smoke side of things though, so not really suitable for the effect that I want here for this flame. Oh, but that is very pretty. You know, I have a very nice collection of brushes. Many of these are really nice brushes, really useful brushes that I often use, even though I have a hard time finding some of them every now and then, or every now and always, I should probably say. But that aside, despite of their usefulness and their coolness, I should probably add, I maybe might have too many brushes for my own good. Either that or I am just really unorganized. One way or another. Ah, man. Why can't I ever find the brush that I'm actually looking for? None of these here will help me. Let's try down here again. Again, I am now not looking for that brush. I'm just looking for something else that may be useful for the effect that I want. In other words, I am looking for a replacement. No, I have been here already. None of these will do. What the hell is going on out there? Maybe this one, but at a bigger size? No, it's too blurry. This one is too blurry. Maybe if it was not as blurry, then maybe it could work for the effect that I want to make, but that blurry? Sparkles. These are splatters. I have already checked every single one of those. Why do I have so many plant brushes? Sure, they are always useful for when I am trying to draw some landscape, a forest background perhaps, a scene that has plants in it. But do I really need that many? Oops. Oh, come on, give me something I can use as a replacement. Something. If I can at least find a brush that can that can work as a replacement for the one that I was actually after, if I can do at least just that today, then I'm gonna be happy enough. Then I'm gonna make the effect and wrap up for tonight, because it's excuse me, because I'm hungry. I have already been streaming for over 5 hours. I probably have already spent at least 10 hours out of those 5 looking for the brush that I was looking for, that I actually want, I mean. And as I did just say, spend 10 hours out of 5. I said that on purpose. Anyway, point is, I spent a lot of time looking for that brush. I'm still looking for a brush now. Just not the same one. Now I'm not even looking for any one brush in particular. I'm just looking for something that can work as a substitute. So I am tired. I want to go home. I am home. You know what I mean. I've tested every single one of these already. It's none of them. I mean, none of them can do what I want. This is all just water stuff. Fine. I admit defeat for today. I admit defeat for today. So for today, I am not going to finish this version of the flame. For today only. Instead, what am I going to do instead? So just to wrap up things for today. Let's grab this simpler flame for today and let's assemble the new logo, which is still the old one, just remade. Now let's close this. I'm not giving up on the brush that I actually want, however. I will find it, just not today. But I promise you guys, I will find that thing and I will use it. 5,000, 5,000. Oops. Forget the size of the canvas. Is this image the same size as this one? I don't know. Doesn't matter. For what I want, this should do it. So close that. Since this layer here is already merged down, I'm going to copy it. And I'll paste it over here. That is big. That is really big. I think this is resized and made smaller. Do I have that one on its original size? Is it this here? No, it is just smaller. Wait, is it actually smaller? Oh yes, it is. Oh. Well, all the better. Great. Perfect. Now the reason why I am even bothering grabbing the old one is because I want to, let's say, mount the new one over the old one and use the old one as a sort of reference, you know? So that's why I wanted this to be about the original size. Which actually, maybe this one here might be a bigger size. Wait, are these the same? No, this is a smaller resolution than this one. Yeah. I'll just use this. Whatever. Set this to 300. And let's round this to 5,000 all across the board. Have this centered. Give me black for that, and let's close this. Now give me this wing. Wait a minute. This is not supposed to be merged. Not at all. Yeah, no, these layers here, they need to be separated. That is a big wing. I like it. Let's expand this canvas. 5,000, huh? Let's double. 10,000. It is absolutely, by all means, over 9,000. The canvas is not big enough. The canvas is not big enough. I need to make this canvas bigger. Oh my god. Photoshop is going to explode. How much bigger do I need this to be? Let's give this another 5,000. Okay. Let's name this sample. And let's resize this. Let's size this up. Just so that original wing kind of sort of match the size of the new one here. Because I do not want to resize the new one and make it smaller. I want to keep it big like this. Because that is actually very good for me, because then, as I need, I can easily size it down without really losing much quality, if any at all. Okay, let's try this. Now, let's tilt. Excuse me. Oh, before I do that, I should probably bring the flame. That's not it. There we go. Oh, the flame looks so tiny now. It looks so tiny. No, I need the flame to be bigger, but I don't want to resize this one. Okay, new idea. No, wait a second. Yeah, no, I would have to make the flame bigger. I thought about making the wing smaller, but no, the flame has to be bigger. I mean, does it really? Fine, let's resize the flame.
This is how a unicorn walks. This is how a unicorn talks. This is
Now the
how
flame
a
is
unicorn
on the very center now.
This is how a unicorn. This is how a unicorn struts. Oh, watch it shake our unicorn butt.
Flame.
Now you're in the unicorn. Whoa. Soon you'll be a unicorn.
Now I can tilt the wing.
Oh, a unicorn horn makes a unicorn stride. It's the more head on your forehead. It's the source of your pride. Every unicorn who's born has worn a horn that's unique. So we'll whip them up as we speak. Yeah, we look at Trey Magnifique. And with those rocks in our pockets, we'll reap the reward. And folks will be floored. We'll strike a new chord. Our magic restored.
Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. Let's apply that. And now I need to duplicate both of these to the other side, but I need them to be exactly on the same position as this one, just flipped around. And I think the best way for me to accomplish that is by drawing a couple guidelines on the corners of both layers. So there's one, there's two on this layer. I'm gonna skip this because I think it might be copyrighted. There. Now I duplicate both of these. And oh wait. Why is that doing that? That should not be a thing. Who's to blame for it? This layer, but why? Okay, plan B. Delete the duplicated layers. And instead, let's copy wing with the guidelines and paste it again, and same thing with membrane here. Okay, now I can flip these. There.
But within that very crowd grew the darkness of envy. There are those who would seek to best the great Trixie, while many saw her as a beacon of light. There are those who grew jealous of her.
Let's remove those guidelines.
Among the men spiteful was the unicorn Twilight, who looked upon Trixie with jealousy and spite. Anything you can do, I can do better. Said
There we go.
Twilight to Trixie, then she turned and left her.
Let's bring in the logo. Which is not here. And there it is. Wait.
To a duel, young Twilight, it seemed her intentions were cruel. None truly know what had happened through the rest. All we know is the victor was unclear at best.
This is not the full thing though.
Young fools sought to test Trixie's might, so they tried to befriend her, and later that night they entered the forest to find the beast major, then let it
I take it back, it is. It's just that I didn't see the stars here because there's transparency. Okay, it is the correct thing. Okay, let's bring this into here. Yeah, I need to rename this though. Actually, well, I do need to rename this layer, just not quite yet. Keep it like that for now. Flame is there. Oh, it's so tiny! Oh, it's much smaller than I thought. I'm gonna have to re-export this out of CorelDRAW at a higher resolution. Yeah, fudge. Where is it? Is it this one? CorelDRAW sure does take some time to boot up every now and then. Ah, fudge. Ungroup. 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 That M and D are too far apart. That's not the correct file. Close this. Maybe alpha 1 is the file that I want right now. Yeah, I think this is it.
The beast was defeated, the town saved at last. Trixie victorious and everyone clapped. And there stood
Let's group all of this and center it. Okay, there is a guideline here.
and Celestia descended.
Just to confirm, this is the exact same logo, right? Actually, no, this is a newer version of this here. Okay, all the better. If anything, maybe I might want to make the line art on this maybe a little thicker, just to match the thickness of the line art on the new wings. What thickness is this using? 8. So I guess it's thick enough, because the thickness that I am using on those wings there, the new ones, is actually thickness number 6. Yes, it is 6. I remember. Okay, let's export this. AMD logo. Yeah, PNG. 1000. That should be big enough. So now I bring this to Photoshop. Let's kill that. And before I copy this into the other PSD there, let's remove the guidelines. Oh, excuse me. Oh wow, that is just the size I need. Look at that. Awesome. Yeah, oh, that is perfect. The hell?
Oh, I'm holding shift while pressing minus on the keyboard to zoom out.
Oh no. Oh. This cycles through the... Oh, this cycles through the blending modes. Oh, I just accidentally learned a new keyboard shortcut on Photoshop. I didn't know that. Cool. All right. Let's hide the sample. So this, while unshaded, of course, this is what the new logo emblem, full logo, full emblem, whatever. This is what the new thing looks like. Maybe I'm just too used to the old one. So much so that the new one looks, I don't know, looks eh. Then again, it's not yet shaded, and as I just said, I maybe might be just too used to this one. So gotta give it time for the new one to grow on me. Let me copy this layer style and MD logo. Yep. Flame. Paste layer style. I'm gonna have to do a few changes here. That's fine. Yeah, go all the way. All the way with that too. That is sweet. Yeah, for starters, that is actually not bad. So let's save this. And this, what should I name this? Yeah, Alpha Zero, I guess. Because on this file, this here is where I'm gonna do the shading of the wings and the MD logo here. It's not gonna be here, it's not gonna be here, it's gonna be here. In here, the only thing that I'm gonna be doing here is going to be this new flame here. When I can find the freaking brush. Yeah. You know, I think I do like this glow effect on this flame here. I'm gonna keep it, at least for now. Because I might change my mind later when I do the actual shading of the wings and stuff. So for now, that should be fine. Just as a brief test, let me experiment real quick with some very simple shading here. Oh, I'm gonna need a much bigger brush. This canvas is so big. My god. The brush has to be bigger. Oh my god. Okay, this should do it just for testing purposes. It should be fine. So the idea here is to shade only one wing. Do the shading correctly on it, obviously. And then copy the shaded one and paste and flip it to the other side to replace this one here. So I'm gonna start with this one. I mean, actually, it doesn't really matter which wing I start with. What matters is what the shading will look like. And what I'm doing right now, it's not the actual shade. I'm just testing. Just experimenting to see So I have a general idea of what the shading on this thing might look like when done. So yeah, this is very rough. But it's rough on purpose. Yeah, you see, the idea with the shading of both of these wings is that obviously the light is coming here from the center on the bottom, so the light has to spread in a circle in all directions, and therefore the light and the shadows on the wing, they have to reflect that. That should be easier for you to visualize and maybe understand. If I stop thinking Windows, if I do this here, here drop shadow, size or spread. Yeah, let's do spread on this here just to give you a better idea. So if you look at this wing here, I was going to say window. If you look at this window here, if you look at this wing over here, oh wait a minute, why is the shadow covering both sides evenly like that? No, that is wrong. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see, this side has more light and shadows are cast on that side there. Even if you are drawing a completely... Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Oh no, I ran out of undos. Oh, please tell me I saved before I did the test shading here, because I am closing this and opening it again. Alpha 0. Yeah, okay, everything seems fine. Oh, by the way, before I forget, I need to make sure this whole thing is 100% very much centered. Do I actually need to do that? No. I just want to. So I'm gonna do it. And how I'm going to do it? By merging all of this, pasting it over here as a backup. Now undo all of that merging. And let's copy this from there and paste it here. Select all of these layers. And with pixel precision, I am going to move all of them down until they match layer number 5 over here exactly. Okay, good. They are actually already centered in the very center of the image. Good. And now they are even more centered, because before they were centered just vertically, now they are centered horizontally as well. Is this important? Not really, but if I know me, and believe me, I know me, this can be useful in the future. So I better have it done now than later, when it maybe might not even be possible to do it. So yeah. Anyway, let's save. And you know what? I'm gonna save a copy of this with all flat colors, no shading, no effects, no nothing, because this might also be useful in the future. Having said that, I should probably name the layers that are not named yet. Wing right, yeah, wing right. Membrane right. Wing left, and the membrane left. That's flame, MD logo. Okay. Full logo, no shading. I'm gonna keep a non-shaded. I'm gonna keep a non-shaded version of this in this BSD as well. And let's duplicate this and call it full log. Oh hell no, full logo shaded. And move it down. And let's hide that for the moment. Full logo, no shading. Could also just call it flat colors instead. Whatever. Okay, hide that, and let's keep this one visible here, because next time that I work on this, I'm gonna be working on this group. And enable that for contrast and save. There we go. And now I can close that file and this file and this file. Right. Why is it like that? I know that that is just on the preview, but why? I mean, that is just on the preview, right? Yes, it is. Good. I don't know why though. Huh. Well, that's weird. What if I open this with a different program? Earphone view. Yeah, it looks normal here. Anyway, so there we go. That's the new full logo. No shading. I might change the position of the MD logo a little bit. Maybe bring it up a bit more. Maybe the flame, bring it up a bit more as well. So yeah, there we go. That's becoming the new one. Whew, boy, I am tired. Well, no wonder. I've been streaming today's show at Sunday for nearly 6 hours now. I guess I have been enjoying this. Granted, a lot of that was just me wasting time while looking for a brush. But yeah, regardless, I think at least some progress has been made. And I say some progress because I could have done more if I didn't spend so much time looking for the brush that I was after for this effect here. Oh, by the way, before I go, Oh, I've closed the file already. Fudge. Open AlphaZero again. Let's duplicate this layer. Wait. Oh, fudge. No, frick. It's this here, flame colors. Yeah. Let's copy this. And I want to see what this new flame, this other style here, might look like if I actually use it. Just to have a general idea, this fire is very much unfinished for the record. Yeah, with the proper shading, this new flame, I mean, this different style flame anyway, it might look really good on this. But I believe it will depend very strongly on the shading. Because style-wise, I reckon this one actually matches this a little better. Anyway, to be honest, and to be quite fair, this flame here is just an experiment. From the start, I was actually supposed to be using this one. Oh yeah, I was talking. I started talking about shading, and then I interrupted myself. So I was going to say that even the flattest picture, that 2D picture that you draw, again, why does it look like this? No matter how flat or 2D something you draw is, with the proper shading, you can make that thing look three-dimensional. So if you're looking forward to improve your art skills, and you don't know what to do, well, try to work on your shading maybe, if unless that is already perfect, of course. Yeah, even with quote-unquote bad traces, a very good shading can do wonders for almost any picture. Believe me, I know from experience. But yeah, and we are going to see this, the shading of this, soon. Maybe next Sunday. Maybe if there's enough time on the stream, because as I said earlier, my plans for the next short Sunday are quite different from what I usually feature on the show. So hopefully there will still be enough time to work some more on this. And maybe even the Spyro fan art. But right now I think my priority is this new logo. Well, it's not really a new logo, it's still the old one. It's just a remake. And I really hope this remake is going to turn out just as good as I am hoping it will. And do I need to save this? Wait, these layers are merged, and this file is coloring AlphaZero, which means these layers should not be merged yet. Not on this file. Okay, that's the line art. That's the color. Membrane line art. Okay. So let's save this. And wing, oops, wing AlphaZero. And this is the file where I'm gonna have this all merged. Everything that needs to be merged anyway. Okay, good. And save. Oh my god. Okay. So what are the plans for the next show at Sunday? Because I am wrapping up for tonight. I am very tired. As I said earlier on the stream, for the next show at Sunday, I'm gonna do something actually going to do something completely different from what I usually do on the show at Sunday. It's still going to be very much art related, but it's not going to be exactly art. My plans for the next show at Sunday are to grab a virtual machine, install a Linux distro on it, install my drawing tablet on it, and then install the awful GIMP, since some, especially the Linux community, since so many people always say, oh, you want to replace Photoshop? Use GIMP. Oh yes, use GIMP. GIMP is the perfect replacement for Photoshop. It is not. It isn't. I would die on this hill. GIMP is not even a decent replacement for Photoshop. Anyone who actually uses Photoshop knows GIMP is not a decent, let alone a proper replacement for Photoshop. Anyone who tells you that GIMP can completely replace Photoshop, that person has never actually used Photoshop. Maybe opened it a few times, maybe did some light editing or drawing on it, but never actually made actual proper use of the thing. Anyway, sorry for the little rant there. Point is, so yeah, and I'm gonna install GIMP, and let's see live on stream what the current experience of trying to migrate from Photoshop to GIMP actually is like, because I have already tried doing this before in the past, at least 2 or 3 times, in different moments as well, and it's always been a completely awful experience. Terrible. GIMP is, well, that's how I learned how to I'm so tired I can't speak anymore. That's how I learned how to hate GIMP. But I digress. Point is, what was I going to say? Right. So point is, let's see what it's like now at this time in 2024, in July 2024. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm pretty sure it's still going to be crap, but hey, maybe they have improved a little bit, but I still think it's going to be crap. Regardless, we are going to find that out together, if God allows it, on the next show at Sunday. I don't expect that experience to last for the entire duration of the show at Sunday. It's probably not even going to last for 3 hours, which is my bare minimum. In case you don't know, my gaming streams and my art streams, I have this self-imposed rule where every gaming stream has to last for at least 2 hours, and every art stream has to last for at least 3 hours. Anything past that is just a plus, it's just a bonus, it's just an extra. So yeah, I have this bare minimum rule for the length of my streams, but I digress. So yeah, I don't think that experience is going to last for the entire duration of a 3-hour stream on the next short Sunday. And frankly, I'm actually hoping it doesn't, because I really wanted to finish this this remake of my old logo. And I still want to work some more on that 14 years old Spyro fan art. I want to finish that, actually. I do want to finish that. So yeah, hopefully that experience with GIMP and Linux is not going to last for the entire short Sunday, so I can actually still have enough time to work some more on this. Though I probably will not be able to fit both the logo remake and the fan art of Spyro in the same show on the next week. Excuse me. But regardless, I hope I'm going to be able to squeeze at least one of them into it. Whew. But yeah, those are the plans for the next show at Sunday. Regarding this logo remake, the plans for the next time that I work on this are to shade one of the wings, and I say one and not both of them, because since this is a mirror of each other, all I need to do is shade one and then copy and paste it to the other side and just flip it around with the shading. And any effects that I may apply as well. I probably want to apply effects to this. But anyway, the plans for this specifically are to shade one wing and then make the other one based on that one. Shade the MD logo. Do the proper effects on the flame. And you know, all the other effects as well. Those are the plans. I will probably not have enough time on the next short Sunday to do all of that. But those are the plans. And of course then there's the 14 years old Spyro fan art that I am working on it again and making it so it should look like when finished. So it should look like something it would have looked like if I had finished it 14 years ago. I hope that made sense. Yeah, I'll probably be working on that one on the next Sunday after the next one. Anyway, those are the plans for the next couple short Sundays at the very least. As for today, I believe you have heard enough of my voice already. I know I have. And my throat seems to agree with me. Anyway, for today, that's enough. That's it. So everybody, thank you so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. I went for much longer than I expected to go today, but if you are still here, and especially if you have watched from the beginning, thank you so much. You have no idea how much that means to me. But yeah, thank you so much everybody. Have a great week, and until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all, stay safe and healthy, sleep well when you go to bed, and as always, dream of dragons. Catch you guys in the next one. See you soon. Bye bye. Dream of dragons.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you turn up the bad and taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. I'm sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know, to bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. The bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on thinking just because you've got to be more grand. You've got to think ahead and carry out the things you've planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where puzzles lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to
ban taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash.